Okay, oh my God. I just realized something. I thought the sound only for music was only... I didn't know that I control it off my Rodecaster, which is crazy. So when I turn that down, why does that affect? That shouldn't be the case. Wait, so does the Rodecaster affect everything that you guys, all the volumes? That shouldn't be. Oh God. Oh no, this is something that I just can't possibly figure out. What? Oh goodness. Okay, I did not know that though. So that is something that I have just learned. But why? Wait, hold on. Wait, what did that just do? Okay, wait. Does that change it? Hello. Wait, so that did get louder. Why? Should not be freak. All right, I'm gonna have to figure that out another time. I am gonna. That is a problem. For another day. Okay. Well, oopsie. It is what it is, I guess. Scale Cylinder, thank you for the 42 months. Space Cadet, thank you for the 19 months. Oh, I need to wake up. I fell asleep right before stream, which I hate. I hate falling asleep. Waking up so confused. Space Cadet, thank you. Sequent, thank you. Hexing, Dex Matters, Vegetative. Oh, it's time to it's time to discourse. Max. On one hand, I want to be here for the Team USA men's hockey convo because I have a lot of knowledge, but also I fear I'm going to lose my mind trying to type additional knowledge and context that I have. Fuck them. Bunch of hogs. That's the discourse. Yeah, they fucking suck. Do you want to know the craziest thing about that? I just found out that one of the consultants for the women's hockey team, who was previously an Olympic hockey player herself, a professional hockey player, is the mother of two of these guys on the hockey team, one of whom was front and center in this phone call with Trump, and they were hanging out with Kash Patel, who's a fucking loser. Anyway, she won a silver medal. She's incredible. And also, she gave birth to these two wackos. Wait, Jack Hughes is dating Tate McRae? Shut up. It goes so deep. I have learned so much about this men's hockey team in the last 24 hours. Anyway, we will get to that. We will get to that. But I would just like to say that once again, the women at the end of the Olympics won more medals. Just think important to note. They finished with more gold medals and more total medals. And that's why I said you can't spell women without W. You cannot spell women without a dub. Sorry, that's just how it goes. Melly, thank you for the 7 months. Hogan, thank you for the gifted. Analog, thank you for the tier 1. What else is there to say about the BAFTAs? I mean, I have a lot to say. Also, I'm a pop culture streamer, so I have more to say on the BAFTAs than just what everyone has been talking about. So if you are exhausted by the specific discourse that has come out of, that has really overshadowed the entire show, then don't listen today, because I am talking about it. But like, I also have other stuff to say. I have seen tweets about the BAFTAs that made me think humanity is a mistake. I do think we've reached the pinnacle of how fucking terrible discourse is always online. It feels like we have really built up to this moment, and man, did it not disappoint. Did it not disappoint? I didn't mean to come across as rude. That's fine. A lot of times what happens is Hassan will talk about something and then I'm not allowed to talk about it. So I get a little frustrated. And I don't give a shit if he talks about stuff. That's great. I talk about stuff too. And as far as the BAFTAs go, and this is not me directing this at this chatter, this is just in hindsight for anybody who, I'm sure there are going to be some people who come in here and go, oh God, this again? Oh, I just listened to Hassan talk about this for 10 hours. Okay. Yeah, also every fucking person is talking about it online. It's not just Hassan. Plus, I do have other things to talk about with the BAFTAs, because there are certainly, it has certainly made the Oscars race a little more interesting, which I do like. I like when it gets interesting. And Marty Supreme was nominated 11 times and they lost all 11 times, which means they officially tied for the most losses at the BAFTAs ever. They tied with the films Women in Love and Finding Neverland, which is really wow. So there are other things that we can take away from this BAFTAs. That is not just the thing that everyone is currently still in the weeds on. I like feeling as if I'm doing the thing where people cross over their arms and drink. Cheers. What is the thing that everyone is still in the weeds on? We will talk about it, but it is John Davidson, who has Tourette's and who's the inspiration for a film that was nominated. And actually the guy who stars as John Davidson in the film upset Timothée Chalamet, which really was one of the, I mean, I know the BAFTAs favor British films, but whoa. Him coming through with that win, and then I think he also won best new star emerging. what that category is. Okay. Anyway, just give me a second. Give me a sec before we jump in. Blue milk tea, thank you for the 3 months. Mint soda, thank you for the 2 months. Cam Tram, thank you for the 29 months. All right, how are we doing, y'all? I haven't even started off by saying hi. Welcome in. Welcome the fuck in to stream. It is Monday. God damn it. It's Monday. And we had the BAFTAs last night. We have the conclusion of the Winter Olympics. We're women dominated yet again. We've got a lot happening always. Always and always. Currently in my 4th day of being sick. Oh no. I'm going to slap the sick out. There you go. Okay, so the other thing I'm going to say is I'm going to try my best not to get frustrated. I'm going to try my best not to get frustrated. And here's how this is going to go. If you are being a dick, you're going to be timed out or banned, depending on what you're saying. Okay. I wish I could believe that everyone is going to be respectful and people are going to pause before they say something. But that's not how it goes, unfortunately. But I will ask you to please have grace. Please do not allow your emotions to cloud your better judgment. Please understand that empathy is limitless. Okay? Please stop. Please, in this conversation, I do not need to know about Hassan or Hassan's chat. Please. So let's just not do that. And I genuinely think this is a perfect learning opportunity. That's what I think. I think this is a perfect learning opportunity. When stuff like this happens and there is an outpouring of everybody talking, and you've got some people who are some people whose voices should be uplifted, who really we can learn a lot from their professional experiences or their lived personal experiences. But it's taking the entire thing in its totality and then figuring out, where do we go from here? How do we turn this really terrible thing into something productive, into something positive? That's kind of how I've been looking at it. And I always think moments like this provide the opportunity to collectively learn, and hopefully through that intake of new information, we all become better. We all push our society forward. And I understand that oftentimes the initial response is to just respond emotionally. And there is, especially online, this refusal, this kind of rejection of taking in different perspectives and learning new things. And I don't think that that is a healthy cultural attitude. If we don't take opportunities to learn and to collectively change our understanding of issues that have existed for a long time, then what's the point of all this discourse? It's all just people talking over one another and everyone trying to get the last word in and everyone using it as a way to like sling arrows. And I just don't think that's the way. I don't think that's the way at all. Also, just saw your podcast with Matt Bernstein. Awesome vid. Thank you so much. And I totally get why there are a lot of emotions circulating. I felt very emotional, as I said yesterday when I was first seeing everything. I still feel emotional about it because also you guys, if you're being sarcastic, you gotta throw a /S. That's just how it goes in Twitch chat. Okay. Like you just please, for the sake of today, especially, please throw a /S if you are utilizing sarcasm. Yeah, please, tone indicators. Sorry, I didn't know. It's Twitch. Because there are literally people who are saying that and meaning it for real. And that is one part of the whole thing here and why there are, why a lot of people are rightfully upset. And it has, it's just triggering a lot of things for a lot of people. So just let's try our best. Let's just try our best to be on our P's and Q's. You know? Just lock in a little bit. Okay, so as I was saying, also Katie, thank you for the 20 months. Shield is not on fire. Thank you for the tier 1. As I was saying, fuck. I need to be like Eileen Gu and hit that neuroplasticity. Forming new neural pathways. I felt very emotional. I still feel emotional about this topic because I, one, hate for this to be a like Black community versus disabled community. It is not that. Also, we are forgetting there are so many disabled people who are Black. This intersectionality that always gets forgotten about. And because this serves nobody. This serves no one in either of these communities, in both of these communities. All marginalized people who have experienced being pitted against another marginalized group. Like, this should never have been and should not be the Black community versus the disabled community. Obviously. Yeah, I think there's a lot of an inability to hold everything to be true at one time. And I also think this is a situation that there is not a clear answer to how you solve this. In some ways, it feels like an impossible situation because two things are simultaneously true in that. Now, give me a second before I get to fuck the BBC, because it's obviously fuck the BBC. And as I said yesterday, I wish that had been the like fuck the BBC, you know? The BAFTAs and the BBC, fuck them. They were the ones who failed here. But essentially, you have a situation where you have a disabled person who also specifically is in a film that's nominated that is based on his life, that is aimed at education and awareness and generating compassion and humanizing people who have Tourette's. And then also you have the reality that something like the N-word carries so much painful historical weight. It is a deeply, deeply damaging, harmful slur that unfortunately still has power, still exists, because we live in a society that is built on white supremacy. And that is why that is something that is in everybody's vocabulary, that everyone is aware, because of the history to that word. And Black people should not have to experience that and then shrug it off. Like, you cannot deny the pain that that word causes, no matter the context, though context, of course, in this situation is crucial. You cannot let this be divorced from that context, which is why I'm so fucking pissed off that this still aired in the broadcast and then they cut out stuff like Free Palestine, because what that meant was it is forever. It's not just yesterday and today. It is forever something that exists, something that is floating around on its own to create this chaos and this mess, and a lot of really terrible things being slung around in response to it. So it's enraging. It's really, really, really enraging. And I do believe it was specific. I believe it was specific for mainly the reason that multiple reasons, I would say, because there is not, they do not compare something like Free Palestine and how that will elicit an anger from powerful Zionist institutions and the backlash that will cause from, we already saw this with Bob Vylan at Glastonbury, and BBC was like, "Oh, can't have that again." Them making a separation with that, and two Black men on stage being called the N-word on a global stage in front of a room filled with their peers. Like, the BBC looked at that and went, "That's fine." And the other reason is because they are a television network. They are a media company. They understand that this would generate conversation, discourse, clicks. People would be talking about the BBC BAFTAs who otherwise wouldn't have been. I mean, truly, so many people weighed in on this who otherwise would not have been paying attention to the BAFTAs. You said Bob Dylan. I said Bob Vylan. I did not say, I said Bob Vylan. Caroline, could you be persuaded to free Jussie tonight? What? Okay. I don't know what you're talking about. Jen, thank you for the 11 months. Sweet Anita reacted it today and mentioned how she's been canceled for the same issue, and people told her to not be a streamer or in this space if she can't control it. She had good insight from your experience. Yeah, I tuned in for a little bit. Okay, let's yeah. We're already unlocked. We are already unlocked. We are already not locking in. We are in fact unlocking in. We are unlocking out. Okay. Hogan, thank you for the gifted. Okay, my God. So I am calm. I am woman. Oh my God. All right. Okay, let me pull up.
The biggest night
in British film. I've seen British black and disabled people having the decent and kind take that literally everyone involved was dehumanized and exploited by the BBC. Black actors having to deal with the racial slur, guy's brain disability being used for content. Yes, and that's why I wish it had been. Fuck the BAFTAs and the BBC for failing their duty of care, for allowing all of these people to be hurt, to be then subsequently the center of this firestorm. Hey, I was your flight attendant to Beijing. You're truly the sweetest and kindest person. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Hi. I hope you're well. Thank you for coming in and saying hi. And thank you for taking care of us. Thank you so much. At the end of the day, there's a PR apology, and ultimately they get views, money, sponsors, and maintaining the status quo. Yeah. Hongman, thank you for another gifted. Now that's the kind of message I love to see. Someone coming in who I met IRL. God damn it, Chatterino. Come on. Okay, let's just jump into looking at some stuff.
in the British movie business, broadcast on the BBC with a 2-hour delay. Time enough, in theory, for the broadcaster to edit out any offensive language.
Good evening and welcome to the EE BAFTA Film Awards 2026.
And while some cuts were made, not this. When the stars of Sinners, Michael B. Jordan and Delroy Lindo, came on stage to present the night's first award, the N-word, which we have beeped, was shouted out.
Presenting the first BAFTA
Oh, so it is possible to beep it.
tonight for a vital part of movie making. We're here to
Visibly shocked, they were praised for carrying on. Lindo later telling Vanity Fair he wished someone from BAFTA had spoken to them afterwards.
Yeah, see, that's the other part of it that has me going once again. This is who failed. This is who failed. Why are we hearing that Delroy Lindo, who is one of the two people on stage, why was this not immediately taken care of? It was not taken care of after the show. Why?
The slur was shouted by John Davidson, seen here on the right, a campaigner who has Tourette's. It's a condition characterised by sudden and involuntary tics, which can include socially unacceptable words and swearing.
Hello, hello.
He was at the BAFTAs after his life story inspired the film I Swear.
I was blown away. I did not imagine anybody could pretend to have Tourette's as an actor.
Robert Aramayo from I Swear.
It led to a dramatic and surprise
Also, a young Ned Stark.
win for its star, Robert Aramayo, for Best Actor, who appealed for
In case you're like,
understanding
why do
about
I
the
recognize
condition.
that guy?
Tonight, especially, I just want to say that for people living with Tourette's, it's us around them that help define what their experience is. So
Feel so bad for this guy. One of the worst moments immortalized. Yeah, and again, too, just how this has overshadowed everything. And there were a lot of great moments from the show. You have Ryan Coogler, who is the first Black person to win in the original screenplay category, and he quite possibly could be the second to win at the Oscars, second to following up Jordan Peele. You had, of course, this moment with Akinola Davies Jr., who gave such a beautiful speech after he won for a film that he made, and that was edited out. Sorry, there's something in my eyeball. Also, him winning Best Actor for the film I Swear, which had should have had a great night last night, but unfortunately has just been totally swamped by what happened. And anyway, so it's a shame. It's really such a fucking shame.
To quote the film, they need support and understanding. Thank you so much for this. It means the world to me. I can't believe that.
But whilst there has been much support and understanding for John Davidson, many still have questions for the BBC.
We understand that it's involuntary, and actually this is a great
Jordan Peele is the only Black person to win for Best Original Screenplay.
great learning moment for the Tourette's community and learning more about what they go through. But like I said, two things can be true at the same time. We can still be offended by what happened, and we can still feel unprotected if you don't do anything to censor it.
So you feel the BBC was too slow to react because the programme wasn't edited and it stayed on the iPlayer for some 12 or so hours?
If it was another slur, if it was a slur against another community, would that have been edited out? If it was a swear word that he had shouted out, would that have been edited out? I think it would have.
Camilla Davis Jr. and Wally Davis.
In fact, other remarks were edited out from the BAFTAs. When filmmakers Wally Davis and Akinola Davis Jr. won the award for Outstanding British Debut, these words about Palestine were cut from the broadcast.
For Nigeria, for London, the Congo, Sudan, free Palestine, thank you.
The BBC didn't respond to our specific questions, but gave us this statement. Some viewers may have heard strong and offensive language during the BAFTA Film Awards. This arose from involuntary verbal tics associated with Tourette syndrome. And as explained during the ceremony, it wasn't intentional. We apologise that this wasn't edited out prior to broadcast, and it will now be removed from the version on BBC iPlayer.
Yeah, okay. So the BAFTAs put out a statement. The BAFTAs put out a statement, and it reads, "At the BAFTA Film Awards last night, our guests heard very offensive language that carries incomparable trauma and pain for so many. We want to acknowledge the harm this has caused, address what happened, apologize to all. One of our guests, John Davidson, MB, has Tourette syndrome and has devoted his life to educating and campaigning for better understanding of this condition. Tourette syndrome causes involuntary verbal tics that the individual has no control over. Such tics are in no way a reflection of an individual's beliefs and are not intentional. John Davidson is an executive producer of the BAFTA-nominated film I Swear, which is based on his life experience. We take the duty of care to all our guests very seriously and start from a position of inclusion. We took measures to make those in attendance aware of the tics, announcing to the audience before the ceremony began and throughout that John was in the room and that they may hear strong language, involuntary noises, or movements during the ceremony. Early in the ceremony, a loud tic in the form of a profoundly offensive term was heard by many people in the room. Michael B. Jordan and Delroy Lindo were on stage at the time. We apologize unreservedly to them and to all those impacted. We would like to thank Michael and Delroy for their incredible dignity and professionalism. During the ceremony, John chose to leave the auditorium and watch the rest of the ceremony from a screen, and we would like to thank him for his dignity and consideration of others on what should have been a night of celebration for him. We take full responsibility for putting our guests in a very difficult situation, and we apologize to all. We will learn from this and keep inclusion at the core of all we do, maintaining our belief in film and storytelling as a critical conduit for compassion and empathy." Now, here's the thing. This is a nice apology, except for one glaring omission. Why was this aired? Why was this aired? And why do there seem to be gaps in the kind of perception that the BAFTAs and the BBC are giving that they handled the situation right away, and what, say, for instance, Delroy Lindo has said when he said he wished that somebody from BAFTAs had spoken to them. They did what they needed to do, but unfortunately, they kind of felt it felt very up in the air. Like, what is. Okay, I guess are we just supposed to forget that this happened? So that's my issue here. That is my issue here. It's not a matter of, like, absolutely John Davidson should have been included. in this ceremony, and he decided to remove himself. But there are some questions here still that have not been answered, and I think those are the crucial questions. In addition, here's Hannah Beachler's thread, and Hannah Beachler is the production designer, I believe, on Sinners. Yes, she's the production designer. She said, I keep trying to write about what happened at the BAFTAs and I can't find the words. The situation is almost impossible, but it happened 3 times that night, and one of the 3 times was directed at myself on the way to dinner after the show. And a 3rd time at a Black woman. I understand and deeply know why this is an impossible situation. I know we must handle this with grace and continue to push through, but what made the situation worse was the throwaway apology of, if you were offended, at the end of the show. Of course we were offended, but our frequency, our spiritual vibration is tuned to a higher level than what happened. I am not steel. This did not bounce off of me, but I exist above it. It can't take away from who I am as an artist. And again, she is not blaming John Davidson. She is not attributing malice to John Davidson, but she is highlighting the failures of the BBC and BAFTA. And that is a really terrible, it's a terrible fucking thing. What happened yesterday. And the way that this was all handled, frankly. Yeah, and then Jonte Richardson stepped down from as a BAFTA judge and said, after considerable soul searching, I feel compelled to withdraw from the BAFTA Emerging Talent Judging Panel. This organization's handling of the unfortunate Tourette's N-word incident last night at the awards was utterly unforgivable. I cannot and will not contribute my time, energy, and expertise to an organization that has repeatedly failed to safeguard the dignity of its Black cast members and the Black creative community. This is particularly unfortunate given that this year's cohort boasts some incredible Black talent, especially one of my favorite shows of 2025, Just Act Normal. However, when an organization like BAFTA, with its own long history of systemic racism, refuses to acknowledge the harm inflicted on both the Black and disabled communities and offer an appropriate apology, remaining involved would be tantamount to condoning its behavior. I hope BAFTA leadership comprehend the damage that they and the BBC have caused and take the necessary steps to ensure their production staff are inclusive enough to prevent such an issue in the future. I mean, yeah, this part in particular, the BAFTAs having a long history of systemic racism. It sucks that Jonte Richardson, who is a Black filmmaker and a person who, you know, is from a community that has long had to fight for representation, for like getting over the barriers, not just in the industry, as far as from a, you know, being able to make films side, but also being on the juries, being in the, you know, being a member of the various award committees. This is, you know, this is shit we talk about all the time. And it just sucks to see. I totally understand, but it sucks to see a Black filmmaker go, I have to step down because this is because of how the organization handled things. Okay, and then I wanted to talk about Shay Amamiya. So I had reached out to Shay Amamiya because I didn't realize that she is a Twitch streamer. She is a content creator, not just a Twitch streamer, but she has streamed on Twitch, and her videos were being shared a lot yesterday. I reached out to her, but she had posted that she is experiencing, unfortunately, some mental health issues because she's just having a lot of abuse hurled at her. She is caught in the middle of this shit show. She is Black and disabled, specifically having Tourette's, and she is an educator on, she's a creator and an educator, and it just really sucks. Like, so much of this fucking sucks. I wish that we could just operate from a base level of decency. Like, why does this always turn out to be the case? Why does it always go to death threats? Why does it always go to harassment? So here are her initial videos that people were passing around.
This is part 2 to my last post about the entire BAFTA situation.
Oh, sorry.
This is part 2 to...
Fuck, did I post?
This is part 2 to my last...
Wait. No.
Ignore how I look right now. Critical attention.
Okay, I think this is the first one.
I'm not feeling too great. However, there is something I have been asked to talk about, and that is going to be the BAFTA situation. I have been seeing
Fire Samurai,
a
thank you
bunch
for the
of
3 months.
outrage about it. People saying, "Oh, well, why would that even be in his vocabulary? He did that on purpose," and all of this stuff, and that racism is to excuse. A very sad day for the Tourette syndrome community, especially for the ones that have coprolalia, because when you come online and you see thousands of people hating on your condition, specifically coprolalia, because that's something that is already very embarrassing.
Also, just an outright denial of it being a real thing. Like, it's not even just maybe misunderstandings around Tourette's and around coprolalia, but an outright denial of this being a very real thing.
For all of us, not going to say that people can't be offended by the fact that somebody said the N-word as a tick. However, it's not something that somebody can control. It's not something that somebody wants to say. And I've been seeing a lot of people be like, well, he said it like when the crowd went silent. That is most likely when a tick is going to happen, when you're in public, when you're in complete silence, or when you're trying not to say or do something. So we must understand what coprolalia is. Coprolalia causes involuntary swearing and inappropriate tics. This can include the N-word, slurs, etc. I am a Black person, and even I have the N-word tic and slurs as tics. This is something I don't see many talk about because of situations like this. Is it a disappointing thing? Shut up! That it happened in public in front of that entire crowd, specifically to Michael B. Jordan and the other presenter. I'm so sorry, I do not know his name.
Yeah, and people, they are trying to, oh God, they have been ripping her apart for not knowing Delroy Lindo. And it's like, I will read her response later too, that she had to post today.
I wish I did, but no disrespect to him, I just am not too aware. Yes, it is a very unfortunate situation. Seeing so many people say that they would invoke violence against people with coprolalia if they can't control their tics. That's ableism.
And you know what? I've talked about this being a great moment to learn, right? For all of us to learning about Tourette's, learning about coprolalia, learning about someone like Delroy Lindo. You know, I have talked about how I am such a fan of his work, and I have been rooting for him this award season, and he is a person that I definitely encourage people to learn about his career and why this is long overdue recognition for his work.
The fucked up thing that this happens, yes, but it's something that we can't control. Aggression in the brain being triggered, shut up, and ultimately causing inappropriate tics.
She's younger. She missed a lot of his career. That's a totally different thing from the supposed film media guy interviewing him on the carpet. Yes, this is very different from a guy on a red carpet interviewing Delroy Lindo and calling him an emerging artist.
Michael B. Jordan and the other presenter have the right to be upset, especially if they were not aware. However, we need to understand and educate ourselves. And on my videos, I constantly see people saying, oh my God, it's so funny. If I had cursing tics, I would be laughing all the time. But when people actually have cursing tics, then it's offensive and they're a bad person and this and that, the third. We need to do better. We need to educate ourselves better. This is not me saying that people don't have the right to be offended. However, you can't be offended when a disabled person is disabled. I might make a part 2 to this. There's a lot that I need to say, but...
Okay, so she did make a part 2. This is the part 2.
This is part 2 to my last post about the entire BAFTA situation. I am seeing a ton of people saying, oh my god, during Black History Month, Tourette syndrome is not based on a month. Offensive tics are gonna happen no matter what shut up a person does. I'm Black, oh my goodness, and I also have the N-word as a tic. I have other slurs as tics. Does this mean that I use them regularly? Does this mean that I mean them? Does this mean that I can control what I say? No, it does not. That's not how coprolalia works. That is not how Tourette syndrome works. Quite literally the Sweet Anita situation all over again. Shut up. Where she ended up saying the N-word on stream. She got canceled for it, got called racist, etc. We need to do better. I've seen so many people say, that we can control our tics. That's not, if you can control a tic, it's not a tic. Let me explain what a tic is in detail. Shut up, bitch. A tic is when your neurons misfire. You think that you can seriously fucking control a neuron misfiring. I've never seen a human possibly do that. We have got to stop thinking with our feelings and start thinking with logic. It is okay to be offended. Shut up. But what it is not okay to do is be ableist and try to make it seem like people with Tourette's, specifically those with coprolalia, say their tics on purpose. My whole think piece on this, if you are offended, I do deeply apologize, but I'm just being logical here. I see a lot of people giving their think pieces, and they are specifically talking about racism when tics don't correlate with racism. But that's not what causes offensive or obscene tics. What causes those kinds of tics are coprolalia. Coprolalia, shut up, is completely involuntary and does not involve your vocabulary.
Yeah, also not everyone with Tourette's, in my understanding, exhibits this. So when people have pointed to other examples of people with Tourette's, and as a way to kind of cherry pick and go, well, this person isn't saying the N-word or other really harmful slurs. It's because coprolalia is on the less common side of effects. Yes, it is a spectrum. Okay, so here's what Shay posted today. Currently, I can't make a video as I'm sick and in pain, but this needs to be addressed. People have begun to use my videos on Twitter as a way to be racist, and that is absolutely unacceptable. I am not anti-Black, nor do I or would I ever excuse racism. I explained Tourette's and coprolalia in deep detail, which offended some people, but unfortunately at this point, people will be offended either way. I am seeing people think that I meant that the presenters, Michael B. Jordan and Delroy Lindo, and even the director, Ryan Coogler, don't deserve apologies. They absolutely do. And I've stated this multiple times. I think the apologies should be private, not public. The whole situation was purposely publicized by BAFTA, and that's obvious by now. They clipped out Free Palestine, but not that tic. They 100% knew it would lead to discourse, and that's wrong. My intent was not to say that Black people cannot be offended, because as stated in my videos, the community is more than valid. But we have to remain logical. The ableism is so painful to view, and so is the racism that I'm seeing. Both sides are understood. But there should be no reason why I'm seeing people say that people with Tourette's shouldn't be out in public, that we should be separated, that we should wear muzzles like dogs. We are all human. My point exactly is that we are all equal, and I hate that two communities are being pit against each other. And again, there are a lot of disabled people who are Black. I saw people speaking out who are Black and they have Tourette's. I saw people speaking out who their children or other family members have Tourette's. And I can't imagine that specific type of pain right now, being somebody who intersects at this point in this conversation that is being ignored. That's very painful, and understanding, within the disability community that of course there are going to be extra there are going to be additional barriers and layers here because of race and class. And for somebody who is Black and has Tourette's, and maybe they suffer from coprolalia, they might, like, this can be a very dangerous thing. And it's why understanding what this all entails, all of us being educated on this, is not just for somebody white like John Davidson, who everyone is talking about because he was the person who said this, but for the entire community. And I was just seeing examples about how, a Black person with coprolalia who says in front of cops, I have a gun, or is behaving in strange ways in public, right? Like to the perception of it being, oh, something's wrong with that person, but there not being this understanding and empathy to them having something like Tourette's, could result in them being criminalized, could result in harm coming to them. So like, this is really, really important for us to understand, not for the sole purpose of how it affects one person, John Davidson's life, but for all members of this community. Black men literally die from having episodes and getting the cops called. It's just it's something when you think about it for a moment, you go, oh yeah, I absolutely see how this is a reality. Can you link her account? Yeah, I posted on TikTok. She is Shay's Get Ready With Me. On Instagram, it's Kill K1 Yoshi. So, sorry, I don't think I finished reading this. I'm also autistic, so sometimes it's hard for me to explain things properly. I don't understand social cues that well. I was not intending to make anyone feel invalid or dismissed. I just wanted to help others understand and provide context. I will be taking a short break as this situation has begun to take a toll on my mental health. I spoke out because my DMs were flooded with people asking me to, and I felt sick reading the ableist comments. So many people have said that I put my disability over being Black, which I don't. Like, that's not possible. As a Black person, you are not putting your disability over being Black, because society is responding to you being Black always. Because being Black in a society that is built on white supremacy and is maintained by white supremacist power is never going to allow someone like Shay to not be Black. And then because she is also disabled, the additional barriers that someone like her faces in her life. I am always going to be proud of the fact that I am Black. Both communities I am personally a part of are being attacked. Also, a little disclaimer, I put air quotes around racism as excused in my video, not to say that it isn't, but in this context, it is not excused. Tourette's is explained. It is not inherently racist. It should be able to be explained and understood. I wanted everyone to come to a middle ground between this situation, not further divided. Boy. Oh. Yeah, it was terrible, and then it kept getting worse. It was terrible and it kept getting worse. Okay, this is a good piece that I want to read, but before I get to that, okay, John Davidson said, and there's a part of this. So the whole needing to apologize, this is not something that I feel I am the person to speak on, but I do understand the complexity here, because of course the impact of a Black person being called the N-word is it cuts deep. right? Like you just can't, no matter the reason for it, in this case being somebody who has coprolalia, that is it's a very painful thing to have to experience, and nobody can nor should take that away. But I also understand too that people with Tourette's and who experience coprolalia spend their entire lives apologizing to society. And it's the, it's the distinction between apologizing for having a disability and what results from that, and then apologizing or recognizing how that may personally impact someone. Forcing someone to apologize or someone to accept an apology typically compounds the issue. Yeah, and I don't know. I think that's a part here too that is really difficult to parse through. My take on the apology is that in a perfect world, John wouldn't have to apologize. The N-word wouldn't have the history it does, but sadly we live in reality and the word hurts whether there was intention or not. And like, this was unfortunately an incident that occurred on a global stage, that was aired, that was televised, that then was a clip that quickly circulated, and it's how it resulted in a traumatizing moment. So he said, I want to thank BAFTA and everyone involved in this awards last night for their support and understanding and inviting me to attend the broadcast. I appreciate the announcement to the auditorium in advance of the recording, warning everyone that my tics are involuntary and are not a reflection of my personal beliefs. I was heartened by the round of applause that followed this announcement and felt welcomed and understood in an environment that would normally be impossible for me. In addition to the announcement by Alan Cumming, the BBC, and BAFTA, I can only add that I am and always have been deeply mortified if anyone considers my involuntary tics to be intentional or to carry any meaning. He concluded by saying that I swear more than any film or TV documentary explains the origins, condition, traits, and manifestations of Tourette syndrome. I have spent my life trying to support and empower the Tourette's community and to teach empathy, kindness, and understanding from others, and I will continue to do so. I chose to leave the auditorium early into the ceremony as I was aware of the distress that my tics were causing. Okay, and then we already read through the BAFTA's response. I talked about Hannah Beachler. Tourette's Action, a charity that Davidson works with, also released a statement. Said, we are incredibly proud of John and everyone involved in I Swear following last night's BAFTA Awards. The film has already raised so much awareness about Tourette syndrome and the daily reality faced by those living with the condition. The impact it has had on audiences, families, and those within the Tourette's community is huge, and we could not be more grateful for the support the film continues to receive. However, we also want to address the negative comments that have surfaced following John's involuntary vocal tics during the ceremony. We deeply understand that these words can cause hurt, but at the same time, it is vital that the public understands a fundamental truth about Tourette syndrome. Tics are involuntary. They are not a reflection of a person's beliefs, intentions, or character. The backlash from certain parts of the media has been extremely saddening, particularly given how hard John works to raise awareness and understanding. What should have been a night of celebration for him became overwhelming, and he made the difficult decision to leave the ceremony. This moment reflects exactly what I Swear shows so openly: the isolation, misunderstanding, and isolation, misunderstanding, and emotional weight that so often accompanies this condition. People with Tourette's manage their physical and social environments and symptoms on a constant basis. The price of being misunderstood is increased isolation, risk of anxiety and depression, and death by suicide. We hope that those commenting will take the time to watch the film, learn about Tourette's, and understand the experiences behind moments like these. Education is key, and compassion makes a world of difference. Also, J. Marianne had a good take about how it can be infantilizing for people with disabilities to be absolved of accountability of how words and actions can hurt. Yes, it is also, ironically, it is ableist to remove agency that way from people who are disabled. And somebody who is disabled is always going to be more aware than someone who is not, who does not live who does not live their life, who is not accustomed to living in a world where disability is shunned, where people who are disabled are so failed by these systems. They know the impact that their disability has. And so I don't think anybody should be speaking for John or anybody else. And again, it's like, it's as simple as recognizing that something like the N-word is incredibly painful and rightfully is something that people who are personally affected by that word are allowed to be upset by it, but also in recognizing how Tourette's and how coprolalia works, it will better inform us in a situation like this. So, I am disabled and I'm aware that other people have disabilities. I'm not fully acknowledged on how hard being disabled is. Yeah, and you guys, being disabled does not also give you the right to speak for every person's disability. So please don't do that. I think that if you are somebody who is disabled, you deserve compassion. You deserve to be supported in this world, but you also should understand that your disability is not going to be the same as somebody with, say, Tourette's. So if you are further contributing to stigmatizing it, to pushing misinformation by saying, well, I am disabled and I've never done this, then you're kind of doing the thing that I'm sure you have experienced your entire life. So I would just say that it's probably good to take a step back and recognize that there is always a spectrum here. One person's disability is not the same as another. And you can be very well versed and understand better than anybody else your disability, but that doesn't mean that you necessarily understand something like Tourette's, which is why this is a big learning moment for so many of us. And on top of that, too, I would hope that people understand the very, very long, painful history of the N-word, but seems like that is a learning moment as well. Seems as if there are people who need to be reminded of the very, very awful history associated with this word and why it is still one that causes so much pain and is incredibly shocking and traumatizing to hear. So do not speak on behalf of the disabled community. Do not speak on behalf of the Black community. Please let's not do that. Okay, I want to read this piece in Refinery. Black and disabled viewers deserve better from the BAFTAs and BBC. The 2026 BAFTAs gave us much to celebrate. Rich, exciting, complex Black filmmaking was given its due with multiple awards going to Black cinematic artists. This is by Bonseka Kayambe. Sorry if I mispronounced. Blockbuster horror Sinners, the British-Nigerian coming-of-age story, My Father's Shadow. That is the film that Akinola Davies Jr. wrote and directed, and he won at the BAFTAs, and he said Free Palestine, and we will look at his speech, and that was edited out. As well as the British short animation Two Black Boys in Paradise collectively won an incredible 5 BAFTAs. Sinners director Ryan Coogler made history as the first Black winner for original screenplay. It was also a night that recognized the lived reality of Tourette's syndrome, and Coprolalia, the emotional, heartwarming film, I Swear, documents the struggles that Tourette's campaigner John Davidson has with the disability and other people's ignorance of it. The film won 3 BAFTAs, including a surprising Best Actor win for lead actor Robert Aramayo. Within that celebratory same space, an uncomfortable and unfortunate incident unfolded, one that was difficult for everyone involved and which has since been stripped of context and complexity by a slew of online commentators who favor uncompromising hot takes over nuance, and in doing so have arguably made a sad situation far worse. During the live broadcast, an involuntary vocal tick from Davidson was picked up by microphones while Sinners stars Michael B. Jordan and Delroy Lindo were on stage presenting an award. The outburst included the offensive racist term, the N-word, prompting a response from the ceremony's host, Alan Cumming, who stated, "If you've seen the film, I swear you will know this film is about the experience of a person with Tourette syndrome. Tourette syndrome is a disability, and the tics you've heard tonight are involuntary, which means the person who has Tourette syndrome has no control over their language. We apologize if you were offended." And this is something that I think a lot of people have taken offense to. Which it's always tough when you throw the if in there. But I also do feel for Alan Cumming being the person who hosted the BAFTAs, and I'm not sure. I was trying to get the accuracy on this, but it was either something to do with initially this part was not in the show, or that it was addressed twice and one time it was not. I don't know. There's been a lot of extra information floating around. I saw some people say that like John Davidson had apologized privately. I don't know. So anyway, Alan was saying what was on the teleprompter, and it's tough because Alan Cumming is ultimately a person in this situation who is, to my understanding, not disabled and definitely not Black. So, oof. Okay. Anyway. So that is okay. Despite being pre-recorded, the moment was broadcast live to millions by the BBC, creating a situation that was distressing for the actors on stage, the audience, and likely Davidson himself, who reportedly later left the ceremony early of his own accord. And again, at the end of the day, it's always fuck the BBC and fuck the BAFTAs. This is who ultimately is responsible for, has the duty of care here. And I think individuals are more so being caught in the crosshairs. We need this. We need this. It, of course, wasn't easy to witness 2 Black people have a racial slur directed at them, particularly in such a public manner. Also, Wonder Gal, thank you. Speed Razor, thank you. In such a public manner and on an evening where their art was being lauded by award ceremonies that historically have under-rewarded Black filmmaking. The moment where both Jordan and Lindo register what's being shouted at them before almost immediately recomposing themselves and continuing was a sad and likely familiar scenario to anyone who has ever publicly endured slurs. It was distressing to watch, and both the presenters and viewers are entitled to their discomfort and sadness in response to an extremely difficult situation. Wider context has been largely absent from much of the online commentary, but here's what we know about the details leading up to the event. BAFTA reportedly made guests aware in advance of Davidson's experiences of involuntary vocal tics. I don't agree with the ignorant arguments that have been fired off that dismiss Tourette's syndrome, including suggestions that Davidson should have been banned from the ceremony altogether and that he was an unrepentant racist who must have meant what he said. Even actor Jamie Foxx has chimed in unhelpfully, saying on Instagram, nah, he meant that shit. You know, if I were Jamie Foxx, I would not be chiming in on anything right now. I would probably be laying low considering a lot of the allegations around Jamie Foxx. So not the moment to be publicly saying anything, honestly, unless it's going to be a reckoning. It's quite shocking to hear almost medieval arguments that disabled people be locked away from public view in 2026. Such responses disregard the reality that Tourette's can be profoundly distressing for those who live with it, involving loss of bodily control, deep shame, and a constant fear of public misunderstanding. But harm was caused. The word at the center of this incident carries a specific and brutal history of violence, degradation, and dehumanization directed at Black people. A history that continues to shape lived experience today. In a global political moment marked by the resurgence of openly racist rhetoric, policies, and state violence, audiences are likely even more raw and sensitive to its use. That context does not justify the ableist or deeply unempathetic responses directed at John Davidson. But given that Michael B. Jordan and Delroy Lindo were on stage representing Sinners, a film that directly grapples with the history and ongoing cycle of racism in the United States, it does help explain the depth of feeling and why this moment, which shouldn't have been aired, landed with such visceral force. Who was protecting Jordan and Lindo in the moment and the Black audience watching? Variety reported other incidents of Davidson's Tourette's throughout the ceremony, including shouting "shut the fuck up" at BAFTA chair Sarah Putt and saying "fuck you" as the award for Best Children's and Family Film was being accepted. Based on what we know about the disability, these actions were involuntary and not a malicious act. The attempt to describe the incident as a personal moral failure of Davidson's is wrong and unhelpful. It's a horrible irony that an evening where a film like I Swear won so much praise has almost immediately been followed with proof of precisely why the film is so necessary. Yeah, that part there. The real issue in this story appears to be institutional. The BBC and the BAFTAs made a deliberate editorial decision to air the incident, despite the BAFTAs having been filmed approximately 2 hours prior to broadcast. This sits uneasily alongside the fact that references to Free Palestine, as well as mentions of Congo and Sudan, were trimmed from My Father's Shadow filmmaker Davies Jr. acceptance speech. In response to criticism, a BBC spokesperson stated the live event is 3 hours and it has to be reduced to 2 hours for its on-air slot. The same happened to other speeches made during the night, and all edits were made to ensure the program was delivered to time. All winner speeches will be available to watch via BAFTA's YouTube channel. That explanation raises more questions than it resolves. It is difficult not to see this as a significant dereliction of duty, a choice that allowed public discomfort, humiliation, and misplaced blame to fall on Jordan, Lindo, and Davidson. Given the broadcaster's clear capacity to edit sensitively and selectively, it is reasonable to ask why this segment was left intact or why the audio was not muted, particularly when doing so might have mitigated harm for everyone involved. Yeah, that's another part of it. Now the clip has been shared widely, including the word, causing a firestorm that could have in part been avoided. Jordan and Lindo shouldn't have had to endure that slur being yelled at them, and Davidson shouldn't have had his disability used against him in such a public manner. The events that have unfolded, there's not just the why this segment was left intact, but why the audio was not muted. I think that's in reference to I'm thinking that they could have done something so that that was not picked up on the microphones. You know what I mean? Where I'm not an audio whiz, but if you have somebody attending a show who is, who suffers from coprolalia, aren't there audio things that you can do to make sure that that's not being picked up let alone the fact that they left it in. Okay. Obviously, that is the big what the fuck. But it seems that there were also other things that could have been done so that that was not heard as clearly as it was. The events that have unfolded suggest that BBC has an institutional bias in terms of what it regards as offensive, which lines up with its egregious wider reporting on issues such as the Israeli genocide in Palestine. The BBC issued an apology this morning, hours after the widespread backlash. We apologize that this was not edited out prior to broadcast, and it will now be removed from the version on BBC iPlayer. By the time the apology was issued, the clip had already circulated widely across social media, fueling outrage, misinformation, and deeply ableist and racist commentary, and leaving Michael B. Jordan, Delroy Lindo, and John Davidson to absorb the public fallout. There has been no public reflection on addressing the editorial judgment and criteria that allowed it to be broadcast in the first place. These moments reflect some of the most destructive habits of online political culture that many Black writers and thinkers have often highlighted as unhelpful in the wider scheme of things. People's very real grievances can easily be projected onto these more tricky, hyper-visible pop culture moments, and a desire for outrage and simplistic, absolutist punishment end up taking precedence over a more serious, empathetic conversation that can encompass multiple things at once. It is what feels like the impossibility online. This flawed logic often relies on an explicit hierarchy of suffering where your suffering must take total priority over another's, but that framework is neither radical or effective. We live in a world that feels like it's on fire, and racism is now a visceral daily reality in our politics. Perhaps the powerlessness people feel mean that these moments unfairly become proxies for broader, deeper rage at an unjust world that no one seems to know how to fix. It's a sad rinse and repeat cycle that we are trapped in. Yeah, and I think about the fact that like a lot of these comments saying, well, somebody like John Davidson or somebody with Tourette's should not be in public like this, which only reinforces the already existing belief that people with disabilities should be kept from public life. And meanwhile, you have plenty of people in positions of power who use this racially, who use this racist language and craft racist policies. And because I think people feel powerless against those people, they turn around then and say these things, call for this kind of action against people who are already deeply oppressed. A number of disabled Black people, including some who have Tourette's, have provided far more caring, nuanced perspectives on the situation. Shay, who's on TikTok, who we looked at her videos, pushed back on the idea that tics can be controlled, clarifying that it's the result of neurons misfiring. We've got to stop thinking with our feelings and start thinking with logic. It's okay to be offended, but it's not okay to be ableist and try to make it seem like those with Tourette's, specifically those with coprolalia, say they're tics on purpose. Misunderstanding these conditions can have wider and more troubling consequences. When public opinion and policy defaults to individual moral judgment, it is racialized, disabled people who are most likely to face even harsher treatment, disbelief, or punishment. Involuntary tics from Black people are even more likely to be perceived as threatening or dangerous. It's clearly in everyone's interest to better understand and support people with these disabilities. The impact of Davidson's disability was harmful, and many Black disability advocates are calling for him to apologize. I am uncomfortable with the idea of Davidson having to apologize for his disability, though he may personally wish to, as I assume he probably felt terrible about it, because of the precedent that sets for disabled people. It's true that we may be giving this white man more grace than a Black disabled person, especially a Black woman, may get in his situation, but I think the apology and change behavior really needs to come from the institutions themselves. I keep trying to write about what happened at the BAFTAs and I can't find the words. BAFTA nominee and Sinners production designer Hannah Beachler posted on X after the ceremony. The situation is almost impossible, but it happened 3 times that night, and one of the 3 times was directed at myself on the way to dinner after the show, and a 3rd time at a Black woman. I understand and deeply know why this is an impossible situation. I know we must handle this with grace and continue to push through. But what made the situation worse was the throwaway apology of if you were offended at the end of the show. Of course we were offended, but our frequency, our spiritual vibration is tuned to a higher level than what happened. This did not bounce off of me, but I exist above it. It can't take away from who I am as an artist. Delroy Lindo later said that at one of the BAFTA after parties, he wished someone from BAFTA spoke to us afterwards, confirming that both BAFTA and the BBC have shown a significant lack of planning, safeguarding, and aftercare even after the incident. BAFTA's lackluster apology during the broadcast sits alongside what appears to be a total lack of accountability for the situation that all parties were placed in. Aside from needing far better media institutions, this episode underlines why art remains indispensable. At its best, it gives us language for experiences we do not have firsthand knowledge of, and it asks us to sit with discomfort and contradictions. Many of the best films showcased at the awards resist the urge to collapse human complexity and the friction that can come with it into simplistic ideas. A little less time on social media and a bit more time with art might be a good place to start. And it's clear that the decision makers at the BAFTAs and BBC need to learn from the very art that these institutions are celebrating. And then they added in an update or an editor's note of John Davidson's statement. Racism is so pervasive that Black deaf people signing an ASL is often seen as threatening, especially by police. And what was frustrating is like, when I first posted about this and I mentioned the amount of ableism in the discourse, I had people attacking me and saying that I clearly was not prioritizing I was not prioritizing the racism aspect, the impact of this slur. But what that showed me is that people took that as ableism, that the ableism that I mentioned was not something that was affecting Black disabled people. And it absolutely was. Like, me mentioning ableism was not specifically about John Davidson. I was talking about the totality of the discourse, and it has been off the charts. I have seen ableism directed at Black disabled people. I have seen ableism directed at Black disabled people who have Tourette's. And like I said, it is so important that we understand this because of the intersection of racism and disability, and how for somebody like John Davidson, who has certainly had a very difficult life, like a lot of people who have Tourette's, he has attempted suicide. He has felt incredibly isolated, which is why he has dedicated a lot of his life to education and awareness. But John Davidson is still protected because of his skin color in ways that somebody who is Black or brown with the same condition is not. So please recognize why this education is important for the entire community of people who suffer from Tourette's. And it's very frustrating to me that some of y'all in chat are still just saying what you want to say. I don't know. I don't know how many times I can stress that this is not one way or the other. And I thought this piece here, which was written by a Black author who I thought put all of this into such beautiful perspective, and yet people are still not listening. Nobody listens. Nobody listens. And that's why, look, I am a person who I am aware of my limits. I am aware of my personal lived experience, and I always try and operate from a place of empathy. I recognize empathy is limitless. I understand how important these conversations are for us all to be learning always. But what I will do is I will share from people who are going to have a perspective that I just, I will be limited in because of my life experience. And yet people still don't listen. You just want to argue. You just want to be right. Why is anybody why do we approach stuff this way? Why do we have no room to sit back and go, man, there is something that I can learn here. We can always learn. It doesn't matter, it doesn't matter who you are, what your life experiences are. There is always going to be, there are going to be things that you will never experience in your life.
I'm not even going to keep you for too long. I just want to ask one thing. What if the vocal tick had been Free Palestine?
Elan, thank you for the 41 months. Wonder Gal, thank you for the gifted.
Explain that to me. If the vocal tick that had taken place at the BAFTAs had been Free Palestine, would that have been edited out? So if that, because we know that it was edited out, Free Palestine, when Akinola Davis Jr., my G, said it during his speech. That was edited out by the BBC because the ceremony took place and wasn't aired until 2 hours later. But then for some reason, the N-word being hurled at Michael B. Jordan and Delroy Lindo, that was left in. A disability is a disability. My thing is, there was a lack of safeguard.
Videos work best for chat. Yeah, I guess that's true. People simply tune out when you're reading something, but they also tune out when watching videos as well.
From the organisers, from the BBC who were broadcasting it, and from BAFTA as a whole, there is an issue here. And the way that I would say white institutions decide and prioritize what is harm and what isn't. Whether it was intentional or not for the word to be said, it doesn't change the impact that it has on those who it was said to, directed at, and those who had to hear it. Racism, one of the mechanics of it is humiliation. I can't speak for the two men who experienced that, but I would argue that it's humiliating. And then essentially people are doing all of this mental gymnastics to be like, well, nothing we can do. These things just happen. They're involuntary. Whilst I understand that, that does not diminish the impact of who, those who are experiencing it. And this is just a microcosm of what Black people generally face in society anyway. And I would like for the American Black History Month that we're currently in, some of you need to stop explaining to Black people how they get to feel about things that are only directed towards them in that moment. So I ask again, explain it to me like I'm 5. If the vocal tick had been Free Palestine, what would the...
And do you notice too that she's not coming for John Davidson? She's not coming for people who have Tourette's. She is making the point about the selective editing here. Fuck the BBC and the BAFTAs. And she is also saying that you cannot dismiss the impact that this word has. And there are a lot of people who are a lot of people who are saying a lot of things, but a lot of people who, in making this point, are not dismissing any compassion and understanding for those who have Tourette's, understanding that it is involuntary, but that does not change how painful this word is when people hear it.
BBC, what would BAFTA have done then? All right.
My gosh. I do want to play the moment that I do want to play this. Oh, wait, no, I actually have the whole speech. Let me just pull this up.
And the BAFTA goes to my father's shadow, Akinola Davis Jr. and Wally Davis.
And you know what I will hope too is that people do watch these films. People watch these films that are in the conversation here. If they become available where you are, of course. But this is My Father's Shadow. This is a film about 2 young boys who are brothers, and they are living in Nigeria during the 1993 election crisis and are experiencing through their young eyes, the effects that this political unrest and instability is having on their father and on their city. Wow. And that's what he won for.
I'm going to let my amazing brother and director acknowledge the amazing village it took to create this film. But first, I want to give thanks to God and to my father, Akinola Davis Sr. Thank you for the shadow you cast over our lives. Shadows are proof of light, and I hope one day we may cast a shadow that both intrigues and inspires our loved ones. And to the love of my life, my daughter Amari, I love you.
To Harry Lighton, Cal McCall, Hunter Andrews, Owen Doran, Myriad Carton, Jack King, Holly Bryan, Lucy Mayer, it's an honor to be nominated alongside you, and I graciously share this award with you and all your cast and crew. I acknowledge the path my ancestors, past, present, and future, have laid before me, and I'm forever grateful to live in this moment. To my family, my late father, my mighty mother, my sister, brother, niece, and nephews, thank you all for keeping the faith. To my brother Wale, who's been the closest I've ever had to a father figure, thank you for nurturing this spark and writing this beautiful story. To our lead, the mighty Shokwe Dirisu. Yes, he's a stud. To Godwin and Marvelous, thank you for the performances. This made us all feel something. To my producers, Lagos and Matlock's very own formidable titans, Rachel Dargavo and Fumbi Ogumbawa. Thank you for moving mountains every day. I want to thank BAFTA. I appreciate the jury for this incredible honor and what it means to the children of the diaspora. To the whole cast and crew, BBC Film, Eva Yates, Anu Henriques, BFI, Amma Ampadu, Mia Bays, the National Lottery, Mubi, Match Factory, Fremantle, Element Pictures, Ed Gurney, Andrew Lowe, and the whole Element Fatherland team. Thank you all for pouring into our film and supporting this with all your heart and soul. And lastly, to all those whose parents migrated to obtain a better life for their children, to the economic migrant, the conflict migrant, those under occupation, dictatorship, persecution, and those experiencing genocide, you matter, your stories matter more than ever. Your dreams are an act of resistance. To those watching at home, archive your loved ones, archive your stories, yesterday, today, and forever. For Nigeria, for London, the Congo, Sudan, free Palestine. Thank you.
Beautiful. Here's Akinola Davies Jr. talking about this moment last night. This is the critically acclaimed first feature, which is so impressive as well. He's a British-Nigerian filmmaker. He was sporting the pins of Palestine and the Democratic Republic of Congo flags. And he said this is what he said in his speech. I love this line. Your dreams are an act of resistance. In a statement on Davies Jr.'s speech being edited, the BBC said the live event is 3 hours and has to be reduced to 2 hours. Okay, yeah, bullshit. Speaking to Variety on Monday after his BAFTA win, Davies Jr. acknowledges that edits had to be made to the broadcast, but says it's a shame that the last part of his speech was cut. However, he's still proud to have used his moment in the spotlight to give a voice to those without one. It was really important in the moment for me to say that in a room full of artists, because we have an opportunity to influence people because they watch our films. Plus, Davies Jr. got to meet the team behind Gaza Drama, the voice of Hin Rajab, which lost to I always say Joachim Trier. I always want to say Joachim. Joachim Trier's sentimental value for best non-English film, who thanked him for his words. That was really beautiful that even though they didn't win an award, someone still advocated for what they're going through. You ended your speech with Free Palestine. Why was it important for you to use your platform to say that? I guess I'm just very aware of what it means to have privilege, and I think it's something that I always try and acknowledge. The fact that a man who is Nigerian he's a Nigerian British filmmaker, is talking about his own privilege, and we have rich white A-listers in Hollywood out here who do not say a single thing Yeah, or Paul Thomas fucking Anderson. Motherfucking Paul Thomas Anderson. You guys, I just have to say, I do feel I feel validated. I do. I feel validated on when I first reviewed One Battle After Another and the comments that I made about people making this into something that it is not. Anyway, yeah. So that you have Akinola Davies Jr. going, I am very aware of what it means to have privilege, and I think it's something that I always try and acknowledge. No excuses for everyone else. None. My mom always used to say there's a lot of people worse off than you, so you should be really appreciative of what you have. And I don't think it really dawned on me until I became more of an adult that to be able to live in the bodies that we have, to live in the societies that we live in, is a real privilege that a lot of people on this planet aren't afforded. And wherein being someone from an ethnic background who has had a country that's been torn apart by civil war and genocide, I think it's really important to acknowledge that, because the more we talk about these things, the more you can offer people understanding and an opportunity to heal. What is happening in the Congo, in Sudan, in Palestine, Ukraine, loads of different countries. It is really important to show solidarity with, because in cinema, we always come to talking about those stories after the fact. So I think it's important to name it while things are still ongoing. Yeah, let's not do the whole like American soldiers go over to a country in the Middle East, kill a bunch of people, destroy the culture and economies, and then 20 years later a movie is made about how much PTSD they have and how sad it all was. What was your reaction to the broadcast cutting out the Free Palestine portion? I think it's probably common knowledge that things have to be edited down for TV versions, so I guess those are the choices that they decided to make. I think it was really important in the moment for me to say that in a room full of artists, because we have an opportunity to influence people because they watch our films. I can't really speak for the BBC and the choices they make. Obviously, BBC Films supported my film, so I can only vouch for people within the institution that I know and care about and love. I do think it's a shame because we've protested for the last 3 or 4 years trying to show solidarity with the people of Palestine. We've had some of the largest political solidarity demonstrations in the UK. So I don't think that what I'm saying is new. But again, I'm not the institution, so I don't get to make those decisions. People have been outraged that your speech was edited, but a racial slur shouted by Tourette's activist John Davidson was left in until Monday afternoon. What are your thoughts on this? It's unfortunate because I think what the BAFTAs were trying to do was celebrate diversity. I think I Swear is one of the outstanding films of the year, and obviously Robert Aramayo gave a speech talking about what it's like for Davidson to live with Tourette's, and a lot of his prompts are things that he can't control. Whilst it's incredibly hurtful to still have to be on the biggest stage and be a person of color and hear a racial slur, I do think there's a means to mitigate that, which they tried to do as best as possible in the room, with the host saying what Davidson said was out of his control. For all intents and purposes, I know what we're speaking about was really sad, but I think a lot of people in that room last night were very proud of what the BAFTAs accomplished in terms of the acknowledgement of our work. On a lighter note, is there anyone you got to meet or interact with last night that excited you? I was really struck by the team behind the voice of Hind Rajab. I met Hind Rajab's mother, and they were all very proud of the fact that we showed solidarity with Palestine and we took pictures together and spoke a little bit. That was really beautiful that even though they didn't win an award, someone still advocated for what they're going through. Also, me and Ryan Coogler realized we had the same haircut and the same patterns in our hair. It was a cool night, man. Yeah, so, man, it just sucks. All of this sucks, and one part that sucks here is that this kind of stuff is not being talked about, like is not anywhere near close to being reported on and discoursed on as obviously this moment last night. But that doesn't mean that, like I said, it can all, it all has to be bad. I think we have to take something away from this, because it can't just be discourse that erupts and ultimately goes nowhere and only ends in these already marginalized communities being further harmed. We just take something bad and make something good out of it. It can't be that way. It can't be that way. Okay, here's Robert Aramayo winning the leading actor for the film I Swear.
And the BAFTA
beating Timothée Chalamet. Now, let me just give a couple thoughts here. So, yesterday was very interesting. And in particular, I would say the supporting actor races are crazy. Because Wunmi Mosaku won last night for Sinners, which means that so far, the Critics' Choice Awards, Golden Globes, and BAFTAs have split 3 ways. Now, only I think the CCA was where all 3, Tiana Taylor, Amy Madigan, and Wunmi were nominated at. But this could be anyone's game. And same with supporting actors. So supporting actor Sean Penn won last night over Stellan Skarsgård and over Jacob Elordi. So Stellan Skarsgård, who won the Globe, Jacob Elordi, who won the Critics' Choice Award. My pick is not Sean Penn. My pick is not Sean Penn. I would like to see Delroy Lindo or Stellan Skarsgård. Neither of whom have won. Well, none of these guys have won aside from what's his fuck? Penn. BAFTAs really picked the worst option. Yes, I'm sorry, BAFTAs. I am sorry. I do not agree with this decision last night. But anyway, so these supporting races are really, really interesting. I think as far as Best Actress goes, Jessie Buckley, kind of unstoppable, unless something really fucking crazy happens at the upcoming SAG Awards. This is Jessie's to lose. So Rose Byrne lovers out there, it's got to be a miracle. It would really require the definition of an upset. They aren't feeling the burn. Well, I think they're feeling the burn, but they're feeling the buck. Jessie was sweeping before the season started. She just gave a performance that I think the Oscars loves to reward. She is a young ingenue actress, which the Oscars historically loves. She gave a very dramatic performance. Yes, she is a tortured mother. She is a tortured mother. She is in a film by an Oscar-winning director, Chloe Zhao. So I don't see her losing this. Now, Best Actor. This is going to be interesting because, first of all, if Timmy wins the SAG Award, also Spielberg producing, yeah. Also, she's not saying anything too controversial, yes. If Timmy wins the SAG Award, he will be the first person to win back-to-back SAG Awards in I think ever, but specifically this category of Best Actor. However, I do think Marty Supreme, I do think his chances are being weighed down by the drama, controversy, bad PR around Marty Supreme in the last month, around the fact that this film people really don't like for anything else. There's really no assist that is helping him out here. So I think there's a lot of things that are working against Timmy. Now, Robert Aramayo, who won last night, is not nominated for an Oscar. So he's just not he's just not in the conversation. And Marty Supreme got wiped out last night. Marty Supreme got real wiped out last night. So here's what could happen. What could happen here is that Wagner Moura continues to surge. And I don't think right now he's got a lead, but he's been consistently surging in the predictions. Amy Madigan's new BFF, who apparently that's her cigarette buddy. I was like, how do I get in? How do I get in on this Amy Madigan and Wagner Moura cigarette hangout? Please. This is my dream come true. Okay, so it could potentially be Wagner Moura surges all the way up. It could be who the fuck else? Let me think. I don't even want to put it necessarily out there. Michael B. I don't know. I don't think Michael B is going to win this. Potentially Leo. I mean, one battle after another had a very good night last night. Oh, Ethan Hawke. Maybe. Yeah, I could see Ethan Hawke. If Ethan Hawke wins the SAG, I think that is a really, really big sign that it is totally over for Timothée Chalamet. He would be a sneak, but I can really see a world where he does successfully sneak in. I think Michael B would be the most likely runner-up to Timmy. I don't think he is, but I will say Sinners did what Sinners needed to do last night, which is that they needed to win in the above the line categories. They won last night because of One Me winning Best Supporting Actress, which was really huge. But then One Battle After Another did what they needed to do last night, which is to win in technical categories. They needed to win in the below the line. And they are looking very well positioned in, say, cinematography. So, One Battle After Another, I have not changed my mind on it winning Best Picture and Director. I think it's a done deal. I do. Also, PTA won at the Directors Guild, so I think this is his Hollywood wanting to finally reward Paul Thomas Anderson. But a lot of other stuff feels open. What are your Polymarket predictions of Diane Warren winning? Diane Warren, I'm sorry, but another year is going to pass without you winning gold.
It goes to Robert Aramayo from I Swear.
Absolute madness.
I think Coogler is well positioned for Best Original Screenplay.
Wow. I absolutely can't believe this. I can't believe that I'm looking at people like you and I'm in the same category of you. Never mind that I'm stood here. Wow, oh my word. Right, I want to get this right. So there's loads of people that I want to thank. I want to thank Kirk Jones for his vision, his collaboration, his brilliance, his passion to bring this
Wonder Gal, thank you for the gifted.
The screen, thank you so much. Lauren Evans for casting me, Molly Cowan, Danny Streisand. I want to thank Tempo, I want to thank Studio Canal and Bankside. I want to thank Dottie, Murray, John and Chris, and all the amazing people in Gala Shields and the fantastic people that I met when I was researching this film. I honestly cannot believe that I have won this award. I really...
I mean, I think a lot of people felt the same way. This was one of if not the shock as far as award moments last night.
I'm not. Everyone in this category blows me away. And when I was in school, I've said this a million times, but when I was in school, Ethan Hawke came in to speak to us at Juilliard, and he gave an amazing talk on longevity as an actor, about protecting your instrument and avoiding self-destructive behaviours. And it had a great impact on everyone in that room. So to be in this category with you tonight is incredible. Thank you, Ethan.
Wow.
Okay. I'm going to stop talking.
I think I read something about how it's like that was better than even winning, to hear how he impacted Robert Aramayo, who years later is winning a BAFTA for Best Actor in a really important film, and recognizing the influence that Ethan Hawke had.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah, that's fucking great. Okay, so here is Ryan Coogler winning.
The BAFTA goes to Ryan Coogler, Sinners!
Hey, I didn't expect that.
Wait, we got copium from Miss Club. The BAFTAs are not the Oscars. It was a beautiful fantasy to hope that Timothy would sweep, but that's not happening. When the BAFTAs can honor one of their own, understandably they will. So congrats to Aramayo. Eyes on the prize for the Oscars. It's the one that mattered all the long. Denzel has 2 Oscars and has never been nominated for a BAFTA. Think long and hard on that. Well, I think that probably has to do with the BAFTAs' history of racism, like every other award show. Girl, I do not think Timmy and Denzel are in the same position here to compare Timmy and his career to Denzel's. Okay. Comparing BAFTA ignoring Denzel to Timmy losing, that is some straight ass copium. Oof. I will say, if Timmy loses the Oscar, I think something really drastic is going to happen. And then on her main account, dude, she will not stop being, she will not leave him alone. Fact, gay men besties tend to be women they've hung out with for years. We're like sisters to them. The strongest friendships on planet Earth are between gay men and their straight girl bestie. I kiss my gay bestie Glenn on the lips each time we see each other. You know what? We don't need to know any of this. Okay. And Glenn, why haven't you run? Get out of it. Glenn, are you okay? Glenn, get out. Is Glenn okay? Can we get some eyes on Glenn? Can we get eyes on Glenn? You know what would be the funniest situation here? That Glenn is not real. Glenn does not exist. Did you see her posting about? Oh, no, she's the worst. So 2 women won the acting award at the Spirit Awards in the genderless lead and supporting categories, Rose Byrne and Naomi Aki. So much for inclusion and equality. Go back to 4 acting categories for female and male, and I might consider renewing my membership. Oh, no. Simone is not going to consider renewing her membership. Oh, no. Okay, anyway, here's Ryan Coogler's speech.
This is nerve-wracking. And I always felt at home here. The first time I came here was 2014. And the driver picked me up from the airport, and I was nervous first time in the UK. And I told him where I was from, and he told me that Marcus Garvey had an apartment here. And he went out of his way to show me where it was. Cut the meter off, and I felt at home ever since. It's crazy. I'm nominated with some incredible writers. I'll share this with y'all. Y'all already won.
Who the hell is named Glenn? Aside from Glenn Close and Glenn Powell, no one.
Being here, so I'm gonna speak as a representative of y'all. Joachim was actually my mentor. I met him over a decade ago. He showed me how to be a better writer, a better filmmaker. I always love him, and I love his movie, and I love all you guys' movies. I just want to say big thanks to my producers, Zinzi and Sev. Big thanks to Warner Brothers for believing in the project. Pam and Mike, I know you hear Jesse somewhere. Thank you to Jesse. And a filmmaker is nothing without his crew. I got a litany of department heads here. They all are incredibly brilliant. If y'all could just stand up right quick, I'm loaded with y'all. Thank y'all.
Glenn,
you know,
Coco.
we nothing without our cast. And I love this cast. I love every single one of them. And I've known Mike the longest. I think love is when you emotionally tied to somebody. Their well-being affects yours. When you're happy and you find out that they upset, you can't find yourself to be happy still. You gotta be tied to them. I come from a community that loves me, spoke a lot of power into me, a lot of pride into me. I love them back. They made me believe that I could do this, that I could be a writer. And it was amazing to be accepted into more communities, the community of filmmakers, the community of Los Angeles, the community wherever we went to go make a film. And I hope that for all the writers out there, when y'all look at that blank page, think of who you love. Think of anybody who you see in pain that you identify with and wish they felt better. And let that love motivate you like it did on this. I'll be forever grateful for this. Thank you all.
Yeah. Very exciting moment for him last night. And like I said, this was something that this was a boost that Sinners needed to position itself better heading into the final stretch here. And
And the BAFTA
winning
goes to
was huge.
WOME Mustaka.
Remember that just a couple months ago, she was not even predicted to be nominated for an Oscar. So the fact that she was nominated for an Oscar, which is totally deserved, and has now won the BAFTAs, really makes this Best Supporting Actress category quite interesting. Amy Madigan was not nominated. Amy Madigan was not Jesus Christ. Amy Madigan was not nominated for the BAFTAs. So she's not counted out. She did win the CCA as well as Tiana Taylor. And I think Taylor is still in the lead. I think she's still up ahead of the other nominees as far as the Oscars go, but we'll see. We got to see what the SAGs. I love all your takes about film. Any chance of a pod talking film? I don't think I would ever do a pod that specifically is just on film. I don't know. Never say never. I do want to do a podcast again where I get to talk about film on it, though it would not specifically be a film pod. It would be a pop culture pod. Yeah, what about unedited videos filmed from a car about film? Yeah, that too. Do you need all the other awards for an Oscar? No, you don't. But this is kind of where the math comes in. This is where the people's chances go up, people's chances go down. We see it happen that sometimes somebody is winning a lot of the precursors, a lot of the critics awards, but then in the final stretch, things can change. So no, you don't need all the other awards for an Oscar, but it will change your path, your likelihood of winning, of what we can of what we can surmise and predict and how that changes based on who is winning what. But also you have to look at who's winning in the other categories, because what can happen sometimes is that somebody who is doing well in their category could benefit from the film they are nominated in doing well across the board, and vice versa.
Thank you for this incredible...
I'm just saying we should do a code dinner at a movie stream sometime. You can cook and I will
honor,
watch.
BAFTA, thank you. To my daughter, you are my greatest
God,
teacher.
that color
I am
is
most proud
so
of you.
pretty.
Everything begins and ends with you. To my
So
mum, dad, and
pretty.
sisters, niece and nephews, I love you all. Mum, thank you for all you have sacrificed, for your protection and your unwavering faith in God's plan. Much like Aesop's fable, the sun and the wind, you shone, you beamed love, and gave me the freedom to make my own choices and dare to dream. I found a part of myself in Annie, a part of my hopes, my ancestral power and connection, parts of myself I thought I'd lost or tried to dim as an immigrant trying to fit in. Through her, I deepened my belief in my potential, my capacity to love and hope in the darkest moments of grief and in the face of this harsh world. Tash, thank you for always seeing that potential in me, long before I saw it in myself or believed myself. Thank you for reminding me to tap in daily. I love you. Ryan, like Preacher Boy, your gift comes from home, and it is big. Conjuring spirits from the past and future, I felt the presence of the ancestors' pride and joy daily on your set. Your commitment to artistry, truth, and humanity is to be treasured and protected at all costs. To the whole cast, and Michael, I'll speak to you as our leader. You fostered a safe and sacred space where fear could be expressed safely, but never kowtowed to. Courage and creativity prevailed. You make everything look effortless, but we witnessed the precision and dedication daily. It was an honor to excavate with you all and make art history and family. Sev, Cindy, Ludwig, Serena, Rebecca, you showed us how it's done with grace. The whole crew, Francine, Marvin, Miss Tanae, Alison, Marie, Jalisha, Yatunde, Beth, Miss Yvonne, thank you. Thank you, Pam Abdi and Mike DeLuca, the whole of the Warner Brothers team, and to my incredible team for striving for quality always, and to my mom and mother-in-law, thank you for looking after my daughter so my mind and heart were free to do what I love as an actor and be what I love, her mom. And Auntie Molly, thank you for running lines with me. And to all my teachers along the way, Wynn Moran, Rob Faulkner, Tom Wells, and Bill Gaskell, thank you for guiding me. Thank you again, BAFTA.
Is the BAFTAs British? Yes, it's very British. Here is me learning that Ryan also won.
Original screenplay.
Original screenplay.
How did that feel?
So happy for you. Oh my God, I'm so happy.
Yeah.
I'm so happy.
Yeah. What was it about him that makes him so special, Wumi?
He credits everyone who's ever poured into him. He knows he doesn't take it all as with ego, and he says I couldn't have done it without you. You couldn't have done it without the audience. We couldn't have done it without the crew. Catering, everyone. He lets everyone know on the set that they are so important and we can't do it without them.
You definitely get that sense from people who work with Ryan Coogler that they love the man.
Yeah, that's what makes Ryan so special, because it's true. We all are standing on the shoulders of giants, and even if you feel small, you're still a giant in someone's world. And those are the people who poured into Ryan, and that's why he wasn't affected by what the outside world told him was valuable. He said, no, she's valuable, and I want Annie to look like her, feel like her, because those are the people who love him, you know?
Bravo, congratulations.
Yeah, that's awesome. I'm loving seeing Sinners defying what people thought was going to be a drop off. That it came out in the summer, it was a popular film. There was a lot of early momentum, and then people thought it was going to suffer from the had too much of a boost too early and fizzled out, but it has not. I agree, they're having a surge at the perfect time. Did you hear about the X-Files news? No. That it's real? That it turns out that it was based all on true stories. By the way, your hair's been looking extra nice lately. It's because I curled it 2 days ago. That's what I did. The reboot. Yeah, the reboot. Wait a sec. With Danny D. Hung Chow, Danny D. Or where's she? I guess I have to revisit that little jingle. Jennifer Yale joins as showrunner. No, it's Hong Chow, Dolly D. My version has Danny D. No. Danny D. Sorry, I rewrote the lyrics there. Okay, if people don't know what I'm referencing, they're gonna think I just pulled that out of nowhere. Ryan Coogler's long gestating X-Files reboot has received a pilot greenlight at Hulu. Danielle Deadweiler, Danny D, is set to co-lead. The pilot is being cast by Sinners casting director Francine Maisler. I wonder if we can expect to see more Sinners actors pop up in the show. The pilot order caps a 3-year journey for the project, which falls under Black Panther director Coogler's 5-year exclusive television deal with Disney, the parent company of Hulu, 20th Century, and Onks. He is going to remount the X-Files with a diverse cast. You mean the X-Files is going woke? That's one more thing for me to be mad about. He's got his work cut out for him because we covered so much territory. Coogler confirmed the project and his involvement and said, I've been excited about that for a long time and I'm fired up to get back to it. Some of these episodes, if we do our job right, will be really fucking scary. Yes. We're going to try to make something really great and really be something for the real X-Files fans and maybe find some new ones. He said he can't screw this up because his mom is an X-Files stan. You know what? That's so real. He's like, if I screw this up, my mom is going to be so mad. Wait, I am so freaking excited. We have a Buffy the Vampire Slayer reboot coming up. We have the X-Files reboot. I'm actually so sad. The Woke Files. Things to live for, everyone. Things to live for. Okay. Beep, 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 beep. Did you ever watch X-Files? Yes. Have I seen every single episode? No, but I have watched the X-Files. I actually was thinking about going back through it. That was kind of one of those the other day when I was like, oh, maybe I'll start to finish the X-Files. Okay, wait, what the fuck was I looking for? I was going to pull something up here. Oh, yeah. Here is Bob Villain, who came under fire because he was the one chanting death, death to the IDF at Glastonbury, which prompted the BBC to be like, oops, can't have that. Can't have death, death to the IDF and have this massive crowd shouting, chanting along. And that's kind of why, too, they are using that moment as far as they're censoring Free Palestine at the BAFTAs because they do not want to air this kind of speech. And here is Bob Villain talking about this moment.
But anywhere you find the apparently newly cautious BBC, you will find me there in spirit.
The apparently newly
The BAFTA
cautious.
Awards took place last night after cautious security planning and editorial practices and guidelines were put in place to curb any political statements and language that people may find offensive. Apparently, somebody ruined it for everybody last year.
Shut the fuck up!
But why then is it that the shouting of a racial slur by a white man with Tourette's syndrome whilst two black actors, Michael B. Jordan and Delroy Lindo, were on stage presenting an award, managed to make the final TV edit?
For a vital part of movie making.
Whilst Akinola Davies Jr., a black director accepting an award later that night, had his statement of Free Palestine cut from the final TV edit.
For Nigeria, for London, the Congo, Sudan, Free Palestine, thank you.
A statement that is not racially insensitive or discriminatory and is actually a very mild humanitarian call for freedom. Now, I'm aware of the symptoms of Tourette's syndrome, so what I'm really concerned with is not the actions of a man with a very complicated neurological condition, but the decision by a broadcasting company embroiled in scandals to leave that racial slur in the final edit, but remove a call for freedom, which means even after all of their preemptive planning for censorship, the decision was
thank you
made
for the 37
to leave
months.
one and remove the other. Now, could it be that they left it in with the desire to highlight the complex nature and reality of living with Tourette's syndrome in daily life? Doubtful. Could it be another BBC blunder?
Nope.
Could it be that black people are just fair game to the BBC? Always. But could it be something far more sinister? Could it be that the BBC is not really concerned with censorship at all unless it threatens the image of Israel and their ability to carry out genocide unchallenged? One of the key board members of the BBC, Robbie Gibb, has not only acted as an editorial advisor for the right-wing news outlet GB News, but in 2020 led a consortium to buy the Jewish Chronicle, a newspaper that continuously protects the actions of the Israeli state, war crimes and all. A man that you will remember survived calls for his removal from the board in 2025 after more than 400 media figures signed a letter to the BBC urging them to remove him over impartiality concerns following the BBC's decision not to air the documentary Gaza, Doctors Under Attack. We can be quite confident that no heads will roll. It will be highly unlikely that we will see anybody lose their job over this. Nobody will be forced to step down. Multiple statements and apologies will not continue to be issued over the course of months, and no inquiry will take place as to how this could have happened. Which begs the question, if what's good for the goose is not good for the gander, then why do we still have to pay our TV license?
Damn, and he finished the Rubik's Cube.
Let me know what you think in the comments. Or don't. Love you.
He's kind of that guy. He's kind of that guy. Holy shit. Not only did he deliver straight truth, he finished the Rubik's Cube. I have never done that. No, I don't think I can. I know there's a whole strategy to it, but I don't think I've not learned it. Yeah, I mean, he's super spot on. And again, I appreciate that he focused on what I wish people had I wish people had found the common ground on, which is what we've talked about a million times. But before we wrap this convo up here, I do want to take the moment. Right now to learn more about Tourette's and coprolalia, and I wanted to first show a clip from the film I Swear, which is the film that is based on John Davidson's life, that Robert Aramayo won the Best Actor award for playing John Davidson in this film. And this is a scene. So this is the courtroom scene. Oopsies.
My client is now going to.
This is the courtroom scene in the film, and this all happened in real life. And John was charged with assault. I think it was had to do with when he was at a club, and he ended up punching a drink out of somebody's hand. And this is just one incident in a lifelong series of incidents where his condition is not understood and he is punished for it. He is punished for having this disability. Is the film a comedy or a drama? It's not a comedy. I'm sure there are some funny moments, but it is more of a drama. It's a biographical drama film that I'm sure has comedic moments. It's funny though. Yeah, I haven't seen it, but I would just like not label it as a comedy necessarily. But anyway, so this is a film that came out last year. There's a word for that, dramedy. Yes, I'm aware of the word dramedy. I'm aware of the word dramedy. But I always think it's a lot of times more of a drama that has comedic moments.
Give evidence. Mr. Davidson, will you please make your way to the witness box?
It's a comedy like The Bear. Yeah.
Mr. Davidson, will you take the oath?
I will.
Sorry, I was mansplaining a chat, not you. I gotcha.
Raise your right hand and repeat after me. I swear by Almighty God.
I swear by Almighty God.
That I will tell the truth.
That I will tell the truth.
The whole truth.
No, I won't.
Please,
That I will tell the truth.
Can someone explain the reason for this contempt?
My lord, if I may, Mr. Davidson on occasion shouts things uncontrollably. Impulsive comments, he neither means them or can control them. Sexist, homophobic, misogynist.
Don't forget racist, you wanker.
And racist. Based on personal experience, I can assure you he is well versed in all manner of racist comments, many of which not even I have encountered, but all completely out of his control. We lodged production number 71, detailing a condition known as Tourette's syndrome.
Yes, I have read the document. But I have also considered production number 107 from Mr. Barrowman,
Fuck cunt.
which claims that Tourette's syndrome is not a recognized condition, that it cannot be diagnosed and therefore is irrelevant to this case.
Thank you, my lord.
Mr. Davidson, the oath, one more time, if you please, exactly as it is pronounced by me.
Okay.
Please raise your right hand and repeat. I swear by Almighty God.
I swear by Almighty God.
That I will tell the truth.
What?
That I will tell the truth. You're a cunt!
When was this? So I think this takes place when John is in his 20s. So this would have been in the 90s.
Mr. Davidson, please leave the court.
That I will tell the truth.
Mr. Davidson, please leave my court. Mr. Davidson, if you do not remove
Doesn't asking
yourself
someone
from
not to
my
tick
court,
make it
I will
worse?
have
Yes,
you
and trying to
manhandled.
suppress ticks makes it worse.
Mr. Davidson,
I swear
please
by Almighty
leave
God.
my court.
I swear by Almighty God that I will tell the truth.
It covers
Mr.
from 1983 to the
Davidson.
present. Mm-hmm.
Cunt, fuck, cunt.
Leave.
John, come on, love. It's all right.
I'm a retard. Hey! I'm a spaz. Hey! Hey! Fucked it up. You fucked it up, John. Hey!
Yeah, I mean, I think that really clearly shows the not just lack of public awareness and education, but how institutions have made life so hard for people with disabilities, for people with Tourette's, and how often they've been historically criminalized and punished for being disabled. And that is a scene where he is unable to finish the oath, and so the judge kicks him out, and the case ended up being dismissed. But I think it just really shows the realities of what this must be like for somebody. And it has gotten better as education gets better, as more people do become aware and then can advocate for institutional change. But yeah, it's a lifelong struggle. The judge actually proved the slurs right in this case. Yeah.
Able to be in the classroom because of it.
I found John's Not Mad on the internet. And this is a documentary from 1989. Funny enough, it was an episode of the BBC's QED series. So this aired on the BBC in 1989. And it was a really big deal when it came out because it's really one of the first looks from this personal of a perspective of somebody who has Tourette's. And this is when John was 16 years old. He has severe Tourette's. His condition is completely misunderstood. This was also the first year that I think he attempted suicide. And that's important to understand, that people with Tourette's have a higher proportion of higher likelihood of suicidal ideation and attempts. So this documentary comes out, and then in 2002, they did a follow-up, which was called The Boy Can't Help It. And John is now 30 at that time, and they look at how he has continued to cope with having this condition in a society that still has a long way to go as far as understanding and supporting people with Tourette's. This movie is a scene depicting do you know what part is it something that will violate TOS? Do you know? No, they meant the movie, I swear. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that's not this. So I Swear is a biographical drama that is based on John's life. So he is the inspiration for the film. This is a documentary that came out in 1989, and it features John at age 16.
Some of the time when I feel bad, I just feel like killing myself or something like that. It feels so bad.
John Davidson is 16. He suffers from a disturbing neurological disorder, once regarded as a wild madness.
Well, so...
But when you know him better, you discover that John's not mad.
Hello? Could I speak to the duty officer, please?
Last year, John's mother called the social services and asked them to warn the police about his disorder. John had sworn at an officer and came close to arrest.
About my son, John. My son was approached in the street by a police officer who swore at him because my son had used foul language. My son has Tourette's syndrome. Yes, he comes out with quite abusive words. He shouts them.
The point is, Tourette's syndrome makes John swear when he doesn't want to.
All these words, the thoughts come into his head and he just says them.
It has made his life and the life of his family almost impossible in the close-knit, well-ordered community of Galashiels where they live.
No, he won't hurt anybody.
Fuck up!
It's very slippers.
Tourette's syndrome is quite rare and is seldom as intense as John's, varying from small involuntary tics and obsessions to what the scientists call full-blown Tourette's, like this.
Fuck up!
I wonder what on earth you were doing, shouting at him like that.
But if you didn't know about John, what would you think as he passed you in the street?
Hey, fuck! That's the place Dad didn't mind. Houses and bookstores.
That's right, yeah. Of course, they've got it all fitted out now.
Old pigs.
Yeah, old pigs. So, Dolly, hang on.
It feels like, I think, it's hard to explain. It's when I feel I'm going to say it, I try and stop myself, but it just feels as if I have to say it. It's like somebody's forcing it out of me.
I mean, honestly, I think the past couple days, you have a lot of people who have just, for the first time, even heard of Tourette's. So, you know, I keep saying it, but I think this is an opportune moment for increased understanding and awareness across the board.
Hey, fuck!
John.
Or they have only heard of him South Park and
No,
yeah.
some fruit.
Hey, fuck you! Cut!
Because he feels that the words are being forced out of him, John buttons his lip, almost literally, in an attempt to keep the offending words private in his head, rather than public in the shop.
I've got a big bag of potatoes.
Hey, cut! Fuck it!
Get those
Fuck off.
weights, will you?
It's not always swear words. Sometimes he barks and yelps.
God, one of the saddest things I read was him talking about when he walks his dog and how he'll tell his dog to run into traffic. Like, just how this manifests in so many ways that you can only imagine how scary it must be on a day-to-day basis.
Hey!
Perhaps because John is an adolescent, most of his involuntary outbursts are sexual, particularly if he sees a young woman.
Football strip. Fuck off, William.
None of the specialists investigating this puzzling disease can offer any convincing explanation about why sexual words predominate. Words that shock local people.
Look for one without the preservatives in, John. I'll get the right one.
What kind of coffee do you want, Mum?
Nescafe. I need dog food
You need dog meat as well?
Yeah, I'll get bonus. Yeah, I'll just get the one. It's for carrying it. I'll just take the one. Well, they've moved the coffee. It must be on the other side.
Then sometimes the outbursts seem more directed, more focused. Here he tries to stop himself calling his mother a slut.
No, choosy, I think, if we've got it.
Slut! Mum, you slut!
Kitty cat. Catkin. We'll get catkins. That's only 26. That'll do.
Any biscuits for a minute?
No.
I'll need a bowl for my bedroom, remember? Is it a big one or a normal one?
Will an ordinary one fit?
I don't know.
Just get a normal one. She's fit.
So 60 watt, that should be enough.
Yeah.
Can you see where the copies are? There it is, John.
Fuck up. Fucking this. Oh, you want this coffee or Max?
Well,
Gold
should I
wings,
say get a
nice.
bit- Do you know a bit?
Hey, fuck up.
So while these tics and head jerks are clearly involuntary and random, John's swear words sometimes seem connected in mysterious ways to the world around him.
Fuck shit.
Thank you.
Thanks very much.
He is both aware of the words and of what they mean, and perhaps more important, what they mean to others.
Sometimes I think that I say them because I know they're disgusting and I know that somebody's going to get angry about it or turn the back about it. And that when I think of that, it just makes me worse. That's exactly what my mum thinks as well. The noises.
Like, this is him at 16 trying to explain what is happening in his brain, like, and how he feels. And this is largely to an audience that has no idea. So, like, it's on him to express what is happening. And that just has to be so difficult because it's also him having to recognize what it, what it feels like and why that's happening.
Well, I know it's going to annoy somebody, so I just can't stop myself from doing it.
His language is very bad now. Some of the words he comes out with is really very shocking. His jerking's not quite as bad. He went through a stage where he was jerking so bad he was falling over. He would suddenly have a rapid arm movement. He'd throw his arm to the side and just about knock the person out that was walking next to him.
With all this discourse, never let Twitter find out about what OCD intrusive thoughts are like. Yeah, I have seen people talking about, I mean, this has been a frustration, I know, for OCD. People with OCD is the way that it's the way that it has been so portrayed in media as, oh, you like things, I turn the water on and off 5 times. Or how Monk has OCD. I think that was a really popular show that depicted OCD, and a lot of people's only understanding of it is Adrian Monk. It's like living in your own torture chamber. Yeah, there is a lot about OCD that is not understood, that is treated way too casually, that is incorrectly portrayed. And a lot of people who will say they have OCD and they really don't. It's like, oh, but I'm really particular about stuff, so I have OCD. I'm like, well, I don't really think it's as simple as that. I don't think it's as simple as I like things the way that I like things. Also, people constantly using intrusive thoughts incorrectly. Right. Where they'll go, I have intrusive thoughts, so I must have OCD. It's like everybody has those. My musical theater cousin with Tourette's compares his tics to sneezes, where you can kind of feel a compulsion starting to come and maybe even hold it for a short time, but eventually it will involuntarily come out. So it's really a constant struggle to manage. Yes, and it can get worse. If people, are telling you to stop, if you're trying to stop it yourself. I cut my bangs impulsively once. I have OCD. Yeah, I remember my sister tried to say this about my brother, and I was like, no, he does not have OCD. He just has his routine, and he is very strict about his routine. But a lot of times too, he'll use the routine as an excuse for why he can't unload the dishwasher. He'll be like, well, first I have to take a shower, and then I got to go work out, and then I am going to shower afterwards. And then after that, I can do the dishwasher. It's like, no, just fucking do it right now. There's a great documentary from 2006 called Teen Tourette's Camp. Follows 4 British camps that go to British kids that go to a camp in the US with all other Tourette's kids just the wonder of relief of being in a place where no one will look at them weird, where the norm, where they are the norm. This aspect feels like part of the broader issue of therapy speak becoming mainstream, misused, diluted. Yeah, where somebody will hear a description of someone else saying that they have something like OCD and go, wait, that's me too. Oh, I have that as well. An Edgar Allan Poe story worth reading in this regard. The Imp of the Perverse. Yes, The Imp of the Perverse. With a narrator who has incredibly destructive impulses.
Not deliberate, you know, it was all involuntary. We didn't know that at the time, though. You know, we didn't know what was happening with John at all. In fact, we thought he was going mad.
Of course, John's not mad. But Galashiels is a town of only 13,000 people. They attend the same schools and churches and go to the same pubs.
This dramatic sax.
The police know many of the people by name. If you're afflicted with a public disorder like Tourette's, a small town is a difficult place in which to hide.
I used to walk through the town in Galashiels to get back and forward to college. But recently I've not been doing that. And when I used to walk through the town, I felt all right. I wasn't bothered about anyone looking at me and that. But now I can't cope walking through the town, and I just feel like everyone's looking at me. And now I go a right detour right round the town to come to college. But
for John, there is a real need to hide and to be alone.
Body.
The peace and serenity he finds along the banks of the River Tweed have a remarkable effect. Gone are the exhausting explosions of foul language, the yelps and the tics. Here he is oddly quiet. Quite clearly, the pressure of strangers or even friends has a lot to do with his outbursts.
It's tough, too, because I think Tourette's syndrome typically starts to show symptoms before the age of 18, since it has to do with your neurological development. So as your brain is maturing, that is when these symptoms will manifest. And imagine how awful that must be to be a child and start experiencing this. And I'm sure, too, there's a lot of adults who just think it's kids misbehaving. So this isn't necessarily something that is diagnosed right away. The rejection of other kids, like kids can be very mean. Adults can be very mean. The kids can be very mean. They don't understand something. They think something is weird. Just the regular growing pains of being a teenager, and then on top of that, having something like this.
Suppose
kids are mean, but adults call for eugenics.
It's like I'm trying to avoid other people.
Yeah, and adults
like when I go
set
fishing
the laws and the rules.
See a friend, somebody I know that's fishing. I'd rather be further down the river on my own fishing than be with someone else.
But being alone is not the complete answer. Paradoxically, Touretters make excellent musicians, dancers, and athletes. For John, the boisterous noise of college basketball is a great release.
Thomas, back, Thomas!
He's good at it too.
When I first started the school, I was getting teased a lot because I blinked. And then, from then on, I never used to want to go to school. I just, because of getting teased. Can't, fuck. And, so my mum just let me stay off and then phoned the school and explained that I was getting teased, and the school would say, right, they'd look into it. And then I'd go the next day and it'd be the same thing, and I'd end up walking out to school. For instance, in the college, when I'm walking through the college, when I first started going to college, I was making noises. People just look at me and give me a funny look. Then about a week later, they used to always come after me and shout things and that. And I knew instantly, as soon as I'd start speaking to them, they'd just laugh or say, oh, aye, you know, don't believe you. There was a teacher that just didn't want to accept it as well in the college. He was explained, and he told them at the time that he'd understand and that, but a couple of weeks in the classroom, he just threw me out. I just couldn't cope. He kept saying that I was just disrupting the classroom, and I wasn't able to be in the classroom because of it, and just nasty things like that. And he said a couple of times to the boys, if I went to the toilet, he said to the other boys, I hope he doesn't come back, and things like that. It's just really nasty.
A couple of teachers were very bad to John. You know, one teacher in particular pulled John out in front of the class and said that he was mental, that he ought to be locked up. Another teacher locked him in a cupboard because he was disrupting the class.
Today, John attends special lessons at a local college. But some things never get any easier. There are few who would regard this relaxing midday break as threatening. It's a time for friendly conversation, for meeting people from other classes, eating and drinking. All of us take social rituals like this for granted. Listening while others talk, we eat our food in an ordered way.
I mean, the fact that this documentary is from 1988, and yeah, culturally we've moved forward, but also a lot of the discourse yesterday sounding eerily similar to what is being expressed in this doc from 38 years ago. A lot of work to do still. A lot of work to do.
But for John, none of this is possible.
No, but let's totally bring the R slur back, right? Yeah, and it also feels like in ways we have regressed with how popular that slur usage is. Being used by a lot of leftists who are like, well, it's because I'm dark woke. Oh, poor kid. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some Wawa.
Sometimes I just feel like everyone hates you. Just because I've got this, I just feel like everyone hates you. And
the pressure is enormous. If you feel hated, nowhere feels friendly. Unlike the quiet calm of the empty classroom or riverbank, the whispering silence of the local library is an impossible challenge.
Fuck off! Hey! Oh, God.
Fuck up. Hey, hey. Fuck up.
Tourette's syndrome is one of several baffling neurological disorders that radically alter what we call normal behavior. For one man, such afflictions are so fascinating, he's turned stories about them into best-selling books. Neurologist Dr. Oliver Sacks.
The range of symptoms is enormous.
I was busy, so I couldn't make the BAFTAs.
And extraordinary.
But anywhere you find the
things were
apparently
put together about a century
cautious
ago
BBC,
by a
you will
French
find me
neurologist,
there in spirit.
Gilles de
The
la
BAFTA
Tourette.
Awards took place last night after
all
cautious
saw the
security
sudden
planning,
violent movements
editorial
and-
practices
Oh my God,
and
wait, what is
guidelines were put
happening?
in place to curb any political statements.
So sorry. I was like, what? What's going on? My bad.
Neurologist Dr. Oliver Sacks.
My B.
The range of symptoms is enormous.
Bob Dylan popping off again.
And extraordinary. Things were put together about a century ago by a French
I
neurologist.
thought he was dubbed as
Gilles
well. I
de
was
la
like,
Tourette.
oh, that's interesting.
Saw the sudden violent movements and noises, and also sometimes sudden extraordinary perceptions and ideas and convulsions of the imagination and the emotions as forming a sort of
Caroline, I want to say thank you. I found a lot of the responses to the events at the BAFTA quite alienating. As someone with an MH condition, you were one of the few progressives showing empathy. There are definitely a lot of people who understand how to approach this subject, to use this as a teaching moment, both a reminder of the painful history of something like the N-word and emphasizing that you cannot dismiss somebody's pain from hearing that word, but also that we all need to learn more about something such as Tourette's, and that this is it's a big old mess, but also an opportunity to culturally improve. And that's what I always want people to take away. That's the call to action. That's the, like, what can we do here rather than being pitted against one another, and to, like, at all try and pit the Black community against the disabled community is so severely the wrong thing to do, and totally ignores intersectionality. And anyway, yeah, there definitely has been a lot of really painful, hurtful things that have been said. And I can't imagine being someone who that is personally painful because of lived experience making it so. And I feel terrible in general, but especially for people for whom this is so personal and are unfortunately also caught in the crosshairs. Not just Tourette's, but disabilities in general. Yeah, I mean, and I said this to someone earlier who tried to say, I have a disability. I've never said the N-word. I was like, that's not fair. And that's also contributing to the misinformation here. So it's not just hey, if you have a disability, you have nothing to learn here. If you have a disability, that doesn't mean that you know every single disability. That doesn't mean that, like, you can speak for this specific condition just because you are a disabled person. You know, it's like our identities, our experiences does not negate us from being able to learn and grow from these moments. Yeah. And I don't know. I mean, I've said
Syndrome of
everything.
body and mind as
I've
being
said
a sort
everything.
of possession with an organic basis, which usually would appear in childhood. It might get better after adolescence, but tended to last all through the person's life. He also commented on a tendency to suggestibility, to imitation, to echoing, and to the sudden exclamation sometimes of obscene or profane words.
Oh, man. Fucking it. Can't.
It may be that medication would help him to some extent. I get the feeling that if he's overloaded with medication, he feels half dead, and that's not good. Perhaps there's some level of medication which will help him. But the most important thing is that he come to terms with it, and especially that other people come to terms with it.
Yeah.
Coming to terms with such a publicly humiliating form of Tourette's is not easy. Soon John will need a job. Again, not easy for someone who's likely to swear at his boss. It's 9 o'clock on a frosty morning, and John's class arrives at the college horticulture centre.
I hope one thing that this documentary shows is how having the disability Tourette's affects a person's life in so many different ways, in ways that we who do not have the experience of something like this could not even think about, because why would we? That's not something we've ever experienced or would even think about people experiencing. The worry of getting a job and being fired on the same day because you say something or do something, and you have a boss, you are in an environment that doesn't understand or doesn't care that you have Tourette's. Sweet Anita was talking about how she can't really drive with Tourette's, but then she might get kicked off of buses or planes. How this will affect every aspect, can affect every aspect of your public and personal lives.
It's part of special vocational training for slow learners. Because of his trouble at school, John fell behind in his studies and now attends these special classes. But John is keen, bright, and quick to learn. Ironically, this has put him at the top of his class.
We'll be in the glass house and we'll be in the workshop.
We'll take care of it.
You're painting again, John, I see you.
Yeah?
You're painting again.
I'm afraid so.
Delicate pink.
That was Kobe, wasn't it? Painting. As usual.
Not painting.
Aye.
We all ready then?
With Kobe.
Yeah, but we were missing. The plant must be in the centre. Right, must be in the centre.
Alistair Fraser, John's teacher, ignores the bad language and instead uses his enthusiasm to motivate the other students.
If your plant's not in the middle, don't give it a yank up, because what will happen is that you'll break the roots and the plant will just die. That's
Look at that.
It's getting worse. Who done
Spare
that one?
David. Fucking idiot. Prick.
You get yourselves into a right guddle here.
But here's the thing with kids. If you explain something to kids, if something is normalized, then they do have the capacity to go, oh, okay, no big deal. It's when they don't understand something and then it is so socially stigmatized that it results in, in treating it as this bad thing, and kids are learning these behaviors, then you're going to have, it's going to be, the consequences are going to be bad. But when you teach kids compassion, when you teach them about this kind of stuff, then they absolutely have the ability to go, oh, okay, great, and they help normalize it. They help treat it as, oh, this is not something that I need to be scared of or reject. That's just John. That's John. And they'll tell others, like,
shit. Oh, you cunt.
That's a bit shallow, that, isn't it? It's not even in the middle. think some of you boys are cross-eyed.
Hey, cunt!
What do you mean?
Babes, you fat cunt! Hey, big nose!
Got them right in the middle, have you?
Alistair,
Mate, go big nose!
Yes.
see when you're changing.
At 16, John is at the crossroads of his life.
That's good. Getting better, eh?
Not only does he carry the burden of Tourette's, but he's changing from boy to man, from classmate to worker.
Not looking very happy there.
To John, these horticulture classes offer a rare chance to learn a skill.
Okay, lads.
But the jinx of Tourette's mocks his efforts.
What do we call these plants?
Spider plant.
Spider plants. Right? Remember a couple of weeks back we took off the offsets
Recently, John has started spitting at people.
and put them in these pots. You can see they're nicely grown away. So we'll take out someone's plant and see how it's doing.
That one?
Yeah. How do you?
Fuck's sake.
We
Cunt!
don't know who that one is.
That's Kobe's.
Kobe's. There you are then. Let's see how it's doing. But I can tell because it's
Fucking cunt!
reasonably firm in the pot there. Knock it out. Well, there's no evidence.
It needs to be said, incidentally, that Tourette's is not a progressive disease, and people with mild tics will never move into the sort of yelling and cursing which John shows.
Because you want the compost all the way around, but it seems to be surviving there. So another way of...
Then, quite suddenly, John's curses are focused again. Here, he reacts to his
And the thing is that I totally understand how this can still have a response on people. People can have a response to this when you're experiencing a person spitting at you, like John is in this case, or screaming, swears at you. Yeah, absolutely. That can feel traumatizing. That can feel really intense. And I'm sure that people in his life, even though they have so much empathy for him and they understand that he cannot help it, it is involuntary, also can't help their own reaction, even if it means that hopefully they don't go as far as punishing him and being cruel to him. It's not going to stop his mother from probably having a response herself, without wanting to, when her son is screaming that she's a slut. Even if she doesn't show publicly, even if she just kind of keeps things moving, it makes total sense that can still have an effect on you, which is why, to just bring it around again to the N-word incident, like of course hearing that, being called that, it is going to produce a physical and or emotional response that is a result of the history of that word and your own lived experiences.
Error by calling him an effing idiot.
Very well.
Is there levels of severity? Yes, it is a spectrum. And John has one of the most intense forms of Tourette's.
Fucking
One of the
idiot.
most severe forms.
Yeah. So we'll be putting these on later on this afternoon.
All of us, I think, feel obscenities and sort of angry curses rising in us, but we repress them, we inhibit them. In John, I think it tends to leap over the bounds of inhibition. Generally, there's disinhibition and Tourette's, which can go all ways, which
Insults
means
that
the
aren't
Tourette
said
feels
sincerely
too
can
much.
still affect you subconsciously.
But also too much comes out of him. There's a sort of transparency. He has to bear a bad form of Tourette's, and a particularly distressing one to him and to others, because it involves these socially disruptive yells and, above all, words. So he has to use obscenities. He struggles with this. He wants to say, fuck. So, this image of him holding his mouth for so much of the time, so that things don't burst out, is very painful to see.
We sometimes say to him, for goodness sake, John, you know, you can't, you don't have to do that, you know, stop it. And he can't, really. When you stop and think about it, you think, oh, I shouldn't have lost my temper, you know, really, he can't help it. But it's difficult to live with. It's terrible to live with.
And that's why people, not just disabled people, but their caregivers, their family members, often who are caregivers in this, you know, in that position, they need support. They need structures in place that support life with disability. So it is not just the destigmatization in society, it is the institutional, the structural support.
Thump you one? Now, come on,
Is his mother still around?
Tea time
I
is no
don't
fun.
know that.
The cake in the centre of the table is covered with a plastic box to keep John's spit off it. As well as William and Caroline, John has an older sister away at college in Edinburgh.
That's me.
But whereas his younger brother and sister are prepared to sit and eat with him if forced to, John's father prefers not to face the spit and bad language.
Does he fuck off?
He's not.
That's tough.
He's normally in. Quite often he's late.
Wait, also Will. Wait, Will and Caroline.
Side.
It's true. We're siblings.
And he doesn't like this.
Laughing.
Carry on either.
Eric, thank you for the
It put
gift.
a great strain on us. We came to the point where we were breaking up because of my husband's attitude.
Oh, man.
He tended to go and drink to get away from it, which I don't blame him. If I could have done something like that, you know, I think I use my work. When I'm at work, I forget about the house.
Fucking little butt. Stop laughing, you.
They sometimes have their friends to stay. Caroline has a friend that comes and stays the night sometimes, and
William invites his
they
friends
just
in.
accept John. You know, they're
I'm
not
for that,
bad.
Mum.
It's the older children don't like it as much.
Now you see why I don't like sitting with him.
That's the worst habit he's got. Is the spitting.
You not want that
It's
bit
the-
of
it's
fish?
You watched
hardest
Sweet
one
I
to live
tuned
with,
into your
really.
stream for a little bit today.
Are you not wanting that bit of fish?
You can have it, John, if you want.
I don't like the chips, Mum.
I thought you were full up.
It's the chips I don't like. Too greasy.
No, right, you are. Brain food, John.
Pardon me. Tiny fishes just had it. Cod.
We had it, John, cod's today.
Yeah, what that, Mum?
I'll have
Yes.
it, no one.
We need to be nicer to our brains because we will all be disabled in some way with time. Maybe it won't be Tourette's, but still disability advocacy is advocacy for everyone that will live long enough to experience the body aging and the brain changing.
I'm sure the cat will enjoy it.
Yes.
As a professional nurse, Mrs. Davidson accepts John's affliction as a medical condition. But her mother, John's grandmother, believes he is possessed by darker forces.
God's sake.
She thinks that John has the devil in him, that he should go to church and
Oh my God.
beg forgiveness for his sins and all this.
Tourette himself had written a book about possession
Jesus.
in the theological sense. But this was a neurological possession. But it was a neurological disease which was also a public disorder because necessarily it exploded into the public domain and people would have to react to it.
They're just a smaller post office. Sometimes
Because the disease prevents John behaving normally in public, he attends special classes.
Honestly, many such cases of disabilities or other conditions being chalked up as the devil, being a sign that the devil hath entered this person's body. and need to be cast out, or they need to be locked up because they have demons in them.
Where necessary social routines can be practiced.
Yeah, they would just drill. Remember how they would just casually do lobotomies all the time back in the day? It's like, oh, you exhibited anything that violated social norms, just lobotomize right in the brain.
Here,
Rose
John
Kennedy.
and his classmates deal with tasks like paying fares on a bus, dealing with government forms, or today, the type of questions he might get asked at a post
Yeah,
office.
electroshock therapy, just horrible shit.
Okay, you. Listed. Postrologist, what do you think? You get
As John is bright, he doesn't have much difficulty with all this in the classroom, whereas teacher Lorna Peggy is forced to face the difficulties of John's Tourette's.
Get it in anyone.
I would think so, yeah.
Lorna, you can't.
That's something that you can check.
The spitting is manageable, but with girls in the class, the sexually explicit language is more difficult to cope with.
So many of the things he says have a sexual connotation, and when girls are around, these are the things he says. It's all right here because the girls understand, although you know, they do take offence occasionally.
That's so hard.
And one girl had a particular problem in understanding that it wasn't directed at her personally, that it was, you know, something that John does, and he's more upset about it than she would be.
Personal or not, John's obscenities will always be a verbal time bomb waiting to go off in public.
Fuck. There. Cut. First class stamps, please. Fuck up. What an inquiry about a dog licence? What? How much is it?
Here comes that sax.
There are no official figures for sufferers of Tourette's. Estimates vary, but about one person in every 3,000 seems to be the accepted average. The reason for the vagueness is the range of the affliction.
The sad sax.
John's Tourette's may be extreme, but it's not unique. For sufferers of this socially unacceptable disease, the only real hope is that the rest of us will understand that people like John are not mad.
This is what I'd be, see that, show this is what I would be digging up if I was working with the Parks Department now.
Would it?
Yeah.
At this time of year?
Hey, back up.
Right, I think we're going to cross here, John.
There's something, one just keep thinking why it has to be me and not folk that are criminals or deserve it.
Oh, this baby, I know. So, Farley, I have no more turkey. I have nothing more for you. I have nothing more for you, my child. I wonder where he is now. John? Well, he was at the BAFTAs last night, and that is what has sparked this entire conversation. Yeah, well, anyway, I hope that sheds some more light. It opens your heart, and I hope that this entire conversation has given us has been a reminder for us all that we have to hold all of this. We have to hold all of it, and we have to find the way through. Because if we leave it at just being pitted against one another on the internet, everybody trying to win, everybody pointing fingers, and it just turning into this kind of nightmare scenario, then we can't grow from these moments. We can't achieve the progress that we so need to constantly be striving for so that we don't have the realities of the N-word being something that still bears emotional pain to this day, because the oppression of Black people is still very much so real. It is not just a thing of the past. And also that people with disabilities are not told that they don't belong in public life, that we do not be moving towards inclusivity that is supported by our, by a structural system. People need a reminder that disabled people are not monolithic.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And once again, fuck the BBC and the BAFTAs. Fuck the institutional failure here. Okay. Crumpets. Crump. Thank you. That's very sweet. Remember, it's always this. It's always this. Okay? Just always. Always. Spectre of Die, thank you for the 10. Eric's, thank you for the gifted. I appreciate those of you who stuck around through this convo. I hope that if people are no longer here, it's just because they either had to go to bed or something else to do, and not because they wanted to tune this out, having already decided that they feel one way or another. And I get that the discourse has been discoursing. So maybe there are some people who are like, I totally understand what she's saying, and I just have to check out for a second, which I understand as well. But if anybody ends up watching the VOD later and you are a person who left in anger, or you just refused, maybe it was a refusal to hold all of this stuff, I hope you know that it's not just good, but it's necessary to change our perspectives when presented with new information. And God, at least Marty Supreme did not win any BAFTAs. I'm sorry to the Marty Supreme lovers, but I do need something. I do need something here, and that is kind of my thing. You will not take this from me. You will not take this moment from me. So I'm going to hold on to that moment. I will. Can also be triggering for people with disabilities, despite the positive angle you're coming from. Totally. Yes. I was just like, if anybody ends up watching this VOD later who left in anger because they only felt that one thing is allowed to be true here and that everything else is conditional, that's, I think, who I'm speaking to, because certainly when we started things off, there were a lot of things being expressed. Okay, we're going to talk about women's hockey after this. Pardon. Women's hockey. And it's fuck the men's hockey team. Fuck them. I think things like heated revelry make people forget how many chuds are in the NHL. Yeah, as someone whose friend is married to a professional hockey player, I can say that I have met some of these chuds, and maybe being slammed in the face with hockey sticks and having your teeth knocked out, maybe that doesn't really set you up for success. But there's a lot of white dudes. They're very chuddy. They are very, very chuddy. My friend's husband. Oh, there were a couple moments in the past, but also we can expect better. Oh, no, straight up. Hold on a sec. Let's express this point before we get into it. These motherfuckers are chuddy as hell, but fuck them. And 1000% white men who fall into this category, you need to be better. We will not normalize this because fuck you. Be better. We should expect better. We're going to call your asses out and go, yeah, hockey is something that historically has a lot of chuds. You know, if the shoe fits type of thing with these people, but fuck them. And no, this is not acceptable. And I am so tired of it being normalized. These men getting away with this shit. It is a deeply racist, misogynistic, classist sport with plenty of abuse. Exactly. So let's talk about what we're talking about. So, oh, excuse me. Hello, little stinky. You want to talk about this? Okay, so here's what we're talking about. So the women's hockey team won gold at the Olympics, as did the men's. And I'm pretty sure the men haven't won since 1980. I think it was the last time. So people were like, oh my God. And the women have only had professional hockey at the Olympics or just in general since 1998, which is the first time they won a gold medal. I get that there are, because of misogyny in sports and barriers to women in sports, there are still not a ton of competitive women's hockey teams. And so Canada and the US and women's hockey tend to just really dominate. And they are trying to build out hockey programs, women's hockey programs in other countries and hopefully make this more competitive. But I still want it to be said that the women have a total of 8 medals. Okay, this is an incredibly talented team. They have only been, they've been competing for 28 years as opposed to the men's 46 years, I think. And it's the way that the women's team has to do without so often. And so 2 things have happened that people are talking. 3 things have happened that are an important part of this conversation. 1, the women of Team USA dominated at the fucking Olympics. They finished with more gold medals and they finished with more total medals than the men for a 6th straight Olympics. 6 Olympics in a row, the women finished with more total medals. And a part of that were the women's hockey team. Okay, thing number 2 that you should know is a part of this conversation. Kash Patel flew on a private jet. He took a break from not investigating Epstein associates. And also he took a break from going after immigrants and people who are protesting on behalf of immigrant rights. Thank you so much, Kash Patel. You've earned this break. He flies on this private jet over to Milan because Blood thinks he's on the team. Okay, because bro thinks he is a winner here. and he is celebrating with the men in the locker room, chugging beer. One of the guys jumped on Instagram Live, and Kash Patel was on his Instagram Live, and they were all drinking and partying. It is so embarrassing. Also, Kash Patel's tried to say that he didn't drink, and then he's literally caught in AI 4K 1080p, chugging a beer. What the fuck is this song? Oh, Toby Keith. Yeah, so Kash Patel is incredibly embarrassing. I just don't know how you are 45 years old acting the way he does and not constantly question your existence. But I'm not Kash Patel, and I really don't think there's a lot going on up there. So here he is partying with the boys in the locker room, celebrating his gold medal win. The U.S. captain is half Mexican, by the way. Yeah, that's cool that they're just all partying with cash money. Cash money. He's obviously unofficial business, obviously. Of course. Okay, so then let's get to the second part here. Because this is already bad enough, right? But hold on. It does get worse. Wait, I thought I fucking retweeted this. Hold on. Men's hockey team. Yeah, okay, here we go. So, Donald Trump calls the men's hockey team to congratulate them as they're cracking some cold ones, as they are singing along to Toby Keith's Red, White, and Blue 9/11 patriotic anthem with Cash Money in the building. It's just locker room talk with the boys.
Your goalie played not bad. Howie, say hi. Howie, say hi to him. How you doing, Don? I have seen hockey goalies have slightly worse games.
Yeah, someone shouts, "How you doing, Don?"
Unbelievable, and you were all unbelievable. And that team is pretty good you played. I don't know if it's not going to begin anytime soon, right? And, you know, I tell you what, I just told my people 2 minutes ago, I didn't know they'd be calling. I said, we're giving the State of the Union speech on Tuesday night. I could send a military plane or something, but if you would like to, it's the coolest night, it's the biggest. We're in. Yeah.
Are we sure that's not John Barrett? You know, that sounds a lot like John Barrett.
Can you pick us up in Miami on Tuesday morning? Yeah, Tuesday morning. Close the northern border. We'll get cash and we'll get the military to get you guys over. Let's go.
Boys are going to the State of the Union.
The nice thing about being president is I can tell you, you don't have to worry about the weather or landing.
Okay, for some reason, that clip posted by Mila Joy, who's MAGA, I should have seen. I literally just typed this. Hold on a second. That's fucking hilarious. Oh, very funny that this MAGA account didn't include the other part of the phone call.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Mr. President. Now, we'll do it at the White House anytime. What would really be cool, and we'll do the White House the next day, we'll just have some fun. We have medals for you guys. And we have to, I must tell you, We're going to have to bring the women's team. You do know that.
These fucking motherfucking insecure little bitches who previously are taking photos with the women's team. You know, oh, it's so amazing. We all represent the America. We all won gold, blah, blah. The second that they're in the locker room with the boys on the phone with the ultimate boy, Donald Trump, with cash money, then that's where we see it. That's where we see the jeering, the laughter, the mockery. Oh, God forbid, sorry, we have to invite the women's team who also won gold. But it's also just boys being boys. What did they say? So Donald Trump says, unfortunately, we have to invite the women's team. Here, I'll just play it again.
Thank you, Mr. President. We'll do it at the White House anytime. What would really be cool, and we'll do the White House the next day, we'll just have some fun. We have medals for you guys. And we have to, I must tell you, we're going to have to bring the women's team. You do know that. Absolutely. I do believe I probably would be impeached, okay? But anyway, if you could work that out, I would be honored to have you all introduce you to the...
You know, for people who pretend to care so much about women's sports, when it comes to trans women competing in any level of sports, this doesn't really seem like caring about women's sports. I mean, obviously, it's because they don't care about women's sports. They are misogynists and transphobes. So that is why the caring about women's sports is what they bullshit on when they are being transphobic. And then they, on top of that, will show just how, at the end of the day, they are always a bunch of misogynists, belittling the women's hockey team's accomplishments. Like, hi, you're not the only ones who won gold here. Melania called the women and said, be best. Be best. Meanwhile, Flava Flav, sponsored a bunch of women on Team USA, has offered to host the women's hockey team in Vegas. I know, I saw that. He was like, y'all can come. Yeah, you know, I'll host you all in Vegas. No, they don't go this hard for women's victories because they consider them to be inferior. Because they are misogynists. Genuinely, if you're a hockey fan, you know that women are significantly better than the men's team. It does not matter how much women accomplish. They will always be belittled. They will always be the source of mockery, especially when they are well accomplished. Because these men behave this way, in particular, with women who are threatening to them, who are simply needing to be put in their places so that they never overshine the men. They never outshine the men. Nobody hates women more than a weak, insecure man. And this guy in the front, Jack Hughes, who you can hear cackling, who you can hear laughing along with DT, his mother is one of the consultants for the women's team. This is the woman who gave birth to him and his brother, who raised them, who taught them about hockey, who took them to their little lessons, who paved the path for them to be here at the Olympics. His mother, who is an incredibly accomplished athlete. Her name is Ellen Hughes. She birthed 2 Olympic heroes, was a consultant on the women's team that won gold. She is Lady Liberty. And then 2 of her sons threw her under the bus to earn clout with a pedophile. So this whole, oh, men, think about your mothers and your daughters and your sisters and the women in your life. They don't give a fuck. That's not stopping them from being misogynistic. No. Which in the first place, hey, treat women as human beings. Don't see them in proximity to women in your own life. Women in your own life who you may care about, but then do not extend that humanity to all women. But then on top of that, how many of them show that doesn't even matter? As a Canadian, I'll add that your women's team and level in the sport has been incredibly competitive and very arguably better than ours for a while. The lack of respect and congratulations to them is nuts. It is fucking vile. It is so vile, and I am so glad to see people pissed the fuck off. And the women's team turned down Trump's State of the Union invitation. The U.S. women's team has declined President Donald Trump's very generous invitation to attend his State of the Union address following their gold medal victory. We are sincerely grateful for the invitation extended to our gold medal winning U.S. women's hockey team and deeply appreciate the recognition of their extraordinary achievement, a spokesperson from USA Hockey said in a statement to media outlets on Monday. Due to the timing and previously scheduled academic and professional commitments following the games, the athletes are unable to participate. That's a no for me, dog. And obviously they took the graceful tact here, which Trump and the men's hockey team do not deserve. I kind of wish they just said, yeah, we have better shit to do. I would rather watch paint dry. Sorry, but I kind of, you know what I do though? I do love the sorry, we're busy. I do love the, sorry, but we're busy. We have academic and professional commitments. There is something quite beautiful about that. Oh, I'm sorry. You guys are, the boys are going to go to the White House and hang out with a pedophile. Yeah, we have work to do. We have work to do. If there's an org you want to support to make hockey better, this one supports Black girls in hockey. Welcome to Black Girl Hockey Club, a community space for Black women in hockey and the folks who love us. We are a nonprofit organization that focuses on making hockey more inclusive for Black women, our families, and allies.
When you think of ice hockey, you probably envision players like these, and not like these. Black excellence has always been a part of hockey's history. And yet, only 1% of Black students plan to play ice hockey this year.
There are so many families who don't feel safe in a hockey arena and who don't feel welcome.
Let's change that. We are Black Girl Hockey Club, a nonprofit advocating for the inclusion of Black women and femmes in hockey.
It's a group of like-minded individuals that always cheer me on.
Through our scholarship fund, we remove barriers to access the game we all love.
Watching the looks on their faces, every call we cry. Like every single call we cry.
And we created the Get Uncomfortable advocacy campaign.
We want to stand up and recognize the biases and get uncomfortable.
To encourage the next Olympic gold medalists in ice hockey.
We need more Black girls on the ice.
With our leadership and development program, we challenge those in power to employ the future leaders in hockey. And we educate communities in hockey on allyship, anti-racism, and justice.
Anyone is welcome to join Black Girl Hockey Club.
Join us. Pledge to get uncomfortable. Let's grow the game we love. For everyone. Support Black Girl Hockey Club.
Yeah, this is rad. This is a very cool and very necessary type of program. Brady Tatchuk is so dumb. He probably tried to eat the gold medal because he thought it was chocolate. No doubt he tried to unwrap that shit. Yeah, and like we said, there's a bunch of a lot of hockey players. I mean, as Sky was pointing out too, not to break anyone's heart, but some of the women are conservative, including this one who's on Team USA. Yeah, I don't think that like white women hockey players are necessarily woke, But I think the impact here of the misogynistic jeering and mockery in the boys' locker room is certainly being felt. And you know what? Women in hockey, you got to get woke. Okay? You got to get woke. Let's all get woke. Let's be great at hockey and also be woke. Because that's the thing. It's like you might be a chud as a woman, and guess what? You're still experiencing misogyny. You are still experiencing barriers in this sport that you've had to overcome because you're a woman. Stop supporting the systems that are shackling you. Stop supporting the shit that then results in this.
I got it, boss. I got it. I'm on it. I'm fucking on it.
I'm fucking on it, dude. My name's Cash Money. I'm the head of the FBI. God, he's such a pathetic loser. He's such a loser.
One person that wasn't. Everybody that called me said I'm watching the hockey game. I don't know if anybody that wasn't. And you're going to be proud of that game for 50 years as you grow older. I mean, it was amazing. So we love you guys. Congratulations. And I hope to see you, Cash, Tuesday night. And I want to shake hands. I'm going to shake hands with everybody. But
That's
I gotta
my bro.
shake hands with that goalie.
Tuesday night. We'll see you Tuesday night, Mr. President. I'm driving the bus, boss. We're bringing the whole...
If I were on that team, I would enter the locker room and go, wait, is that the pedo in chief that I hear on the phone? And then turn around and leave. Oh, y'all listening to a pedophile? Oh, okay. Oh, that's cool. It's crazy to me that Jack and Quinn Hughes have supported the LGBTQ plus community and Charlie McAvoy the same. I don't get how you do so and then participate in the locker room shit. Because misogyny. Because boys being boys. And what that shows is maybe not all the men were participating in laughing because they don't find that funny, but they certainly didn't do anything about it. It's the enabling that is a part of it. It's the being complicit in it because they're not challenging it. So that's the problem as well. Hi, honestly am unsure of what to do with this account right now. This is an account called Daily Jack Hughes. It is a fan account for Jack Hughes. I will figure it out eventually, but there will be no daily content happening. Linked below are some important resources. Lastly, fuck ICE and this administration never stop supporting women. That's really tough. This is someone who is like, I'm a huge fan of this guy who I have supported his career. I have dedicated my Twitter account to him. And it's devastating to see this. It's really shitty. Looking to get into or learn more about the PWHL and women's hockey, but don't know where to start? Here's the full master doc of the PWHL to get you all caught up. This team has the most rancid vibes possible. They completely ignore fans, while the Canadian team at least does fist bumps with everyone. This isn't even a conservative thing. These guys just suck. Yeah, I'm totally willing to believe that the USA guys just suck. This would actually make me go home and kill myself, and this is why I don't even attempt to interact with hockey players. So here's the USA team. Okay, there's one. How do you so blatantly ignore this? Okay, there's a last minute. Okay. Like, how did so many of those guys walk by and just completely ignore their fans who came all the way to cheer them on? That's crazy. Oh my God, rancid vibes. Holy shit. The vibes are terrible. One of the people yelling sounds like Blau. Didn't Blau go? So it very well could have been Blau. Don't you want to celebrate with your fans when you have just won? Oh, wait, no. Because they had to save all their celebration with cash money. They were like, sorry, guys, we can't extend any celebratory gesture to you because we have to save it all for Kash Patel and Donald Trump. The next game, they all made sure that they gave high fives. LL, you can see them catch them. The epitome of AI slop. This man loves AI slop. He loves to create this fantasy of him being the greatest at everything. He lives for it because to him, it's real. You know, it is real because it's real enough. You know, that this is how he thinks of himself. You have to see what he said about the women. We just watched this. I thought you meant there was something in addition to this. Yeah, no, we have covered that. And has the men's hockey team put out a statement? Have they said anything like, hey, our bad for mocking the women's hockey team with a pedophile and a pedophile protector? I know it seems impossible, but Cash isn't even the most embarrassing American official talking about U.S. men's hockey. No way. No. Mike Chuckleby. The guy scoring goal for first USA gold medal in hockey since 1980 is a Jew. Oh my, I'm sure the Jew haters will say Mossad was behind it. You know, this is the same energy as people who are transphobes and always being the ones to say the most insane, craziest shit and going, oh, I bet the trans lovers are going to be, it's like, no, you're the weirdos. You're the ones who have this sick fucking obsession. Mike Chuckleby being like, I'm sure the Jew haters will say Mossad was behind it. No, man, that's you saying that here. You're so weird. I'd say just celebrate the incredible victory for the USA and be grateful for Jack Hughes' love for the USA and his teammates. Your irrational obsession with Jews not only causing a damaging diplomatic incident this weekend, it has apparently sent you into psychological meltdown. These people are psychologically on a whole nother level. You're right. That is somehow, I mean, Cash Patel is very embarrassing always. It's very embarrassing always, but that is really bad. Shook, thank you for the 30 months. Zach, thank you for the 29 months. Does Austin Matthews for real have a Martin Luther King Jr. tattoo? I cannot even begin to fathom the cognitive dissonance. Oh, God. Oh, why? Oh, what do I even say? What do you even say? Mike Huckabee literally caused negotiations damage because he's such a big Israel supporter. Yeah, he is insane. Arab World condemns Huckabee comments about Israel having claim to Middle East. He is causing all sorts of incidents. I mean, this is nothing new for Mike Huckabee. This man has said for a long time now, not even just post October 7th, like Mike Chuckleby has been consistently so vile for decades, saying some of the most evil shit. U.S. men's hockey player Jack Hughes says he and the U.S. men's team are going to Trump's State of the Union address and are excited to meet Trump. Claims Trump phone call backlash is just people being negative. Go fuck yourself, sir. Hughes told Daily Mail they've got busy schedules too about the men. Hey, We men got academic stuff to do too. Why is he looking like this? Why does he look like Why does he look like literally nothing is going on? This is the 1,000-mile stare. Nothing is going on behind those eyes. People are so negative out there, and they're just trying to find a reason to put people down and make something out of nothing. Oh, that's really funny, Jack Hughes, that you mention trying to find a reason to put people down, because if I recall, we just all watched you and the rest of the men's hockey team mocking the women's hockey team who just won gold. I don't know about you, but I would call that putting people down. But maybe that's too hard for you to comprehend. They're making something out of almost nothing. Okay, wait a second. Hold on a sec. Hold on. So he says they're making something out of almost nothing. So that means that there is something, because he said it's almost nothing. So we've got a little bit of awareness here, actually, because usually what you would say is people are making something out of nothing, but my man said they're making something out of almost nothing. So you're saying there's a chance. It's a crumb. Isn't he the one who got his teeth knocked out in the game? I don't know. Probably. After we won the gold medal, we were in the cafeteria at 3:30 a.m. in the morning with them, and we go from there, pack our bags, and we're on the bus. People are so negative about things. I think everyone in that locker room knows how much we support them, how proud we are of them, and we know the same way we feel about them, they feel about us. Oh yeah, buddy, it's just that when the pedo-in-chief calls you, you guys all have a nice little laugh. Y'all have a nice little laugh about these silly women. Oh, you know that we're going to have to invite the girls. Wah, wah. Asked whether they're excited for their trip to meet Trump, Hughes added, "Yeah, we're excited. Everything's so political. We're athletes. We're so proud to represent the U.S. And when you get the chance to go to White House and meet the president, we're proud to be Americans, and that's so patriotic. No matter what your views are, we're super excited to go to the White House tomorrow and be a part of that." So this is the guy who dates Tate McRae? Or it's his brother? I don't care. One of them. Yeah, so this is the other one. The Hughes brothers. The Hughes bros. No, the brother goes to bars to ask random women to eat his ass. Ew. Oh. Oh. Mind you, that's the only thing he'll be hard launching, because no girl from Vancouver wanted to eat his ass. This is in response to hard launching being MAGA right after winning gold. How more uncool can you get? Okay, so the tea is that Quinn Hughes has not found a single girl in Vancouver who wants to eat his ass. The hockey Twitter gals have been tearing the Hughes bros apart today, as they should. As they fucking should. You know what? They haven't been torn into enough. I would not eat most straight men's asses. Shit's nasty. I would, I mean, It would have to be. It would have to be a real special ass. I feel like I can smell it. I can smell that unwashed ass. Some guys think it's gay to wipe their asses. Wild. Straight men are not okay. The straight men are simply not okay. Quinn Hughes plays for Minnesota. Yeah, buddy. Everything is so political and we're just athletes. You know, you are human beings, ? I don't think being an athlete prevents you from being political, as we have seen throughout the Olympics. And also, interesting, you don't think it's political at all to be hanging out with Kash Patel and celebrating with Donald Trump and making fun of the women's hockey team. Yeah. Jack Hughes thanked the troops for keeping him safe in Italy at some point. You know what? This guy needs to be hit over the head with a hockey puck even more. Okay? Like, seriously, at this point, just knock the rest of these teeth out. One of the first people I thought of was Megan Keller. Jack Hughes on what went through his mind after scoring the golden goal for Team USA. Yeah, you see, they will say things publicly and take photos with the women. Although this is kind of weird too. I don't even think this is like, if I think the read on this is supposed to be we support women. It's also still kind of strange in and of itself. But yeah, the main point here being that the way they act publicly versus how they are literally in the locker room. The fact that it's in the locker room, you know, it's just so perfectly encompasses the entire problem here. With this taking place literally in the locker room. Boys being boys, that's just locker room talk. People are making something out of almost nothing. The reason men lose their teeth and minds because they don't wear a full face mask. Yeah, that's because it's gay. It's gay to wear a full face mask. As a hockey fan, the biggest Trump ass kissers on the team are the Chatcooks, and they've been besties with him since the Panthers won the cup and the Four Nations face-off got really politicized. It's like, yeah, and then you have the men fighting against safety equipment, and women are like, hey, can we just get equipment? Men are fighting against safety equipment because #gay. Meanwhile, women's teams are like, hey, can we get anything? I want to see an awesome Eileen Gu moment. Yeah, I think I probably have that one pulled. Matthew Chatcook to be a part of Trump's fitness council. Man, this man is always just making shit up. The Hollywood anti-woke ambassadors, Trump's fitness council. This will play an important role in keeping men out of women's sports. You know what? Yeah, men should be kept out of women's sports. I'm talking about cis straight men talking shit on women's sports. That's who I want to keep men. Those are the men that I want kept out of women's sports. These losers on the men's hockey team who think that they have the God-given right to laugh on the phone with Donald Trump because they're all boys. Among more general things like bringing back the presidential fitness test and championing fitness and healthy living, the council will also play an important role in restoring tradition to college athletics, including reforming the broken transfer portal and keeping men out of women's sports. If people do not recognize by now that these transphobes, these transphobes are, shocker, also misogynists. Shocker. And they don't care about women's sports. They care about implementing their bigotries. They care about being transphobic and misogynistic and making life hell for all of us. You know what? How about we keep men and male presidents out of women's and girls' dressing rooms? How about these cisgender pedophiles and creeps like Donald Trump? How about we keep them? We keep them out. These men should be not allowed in our society. They should not get to be roaming around when they are the danger. The same guys who railed against women's sports existing in the first place are all of a sudden very concerned about their integrity. Yeah. It's because they care so much. They care so much about women. It's the same shit with J.K. Rowling, you know, J.K. Rowling, who just cares so much about women's safety, about advocating for women's rights. Yet she has nothing to say about Jeffrey Epstein, except for when her name pops up in the files and she says, "Ugh, I had nothing to do with Jeffrey Epstein." And then she has to go back to being transphobic. She's simply too busy to do anything, to take one moment of time, to take $1 of her infinite fortune and dedicate it to this kind of advocacy. Because God forbid anything interrupts her being a TERF. Back to being the queen of TERF Island.
You finished heated rivalry? Oh, okay. The best finale in TV series history.
No heated rivalry posters for you today.
That's a shame, honestly. I can't wait for them to play the club song, though. Vasco! Have you ever been to Vegas? Have you ever been to the Bellagio? Do you have a nickname, or people just call you Brock?
Brooke, but in Minnesota they called me Quigs.
Quigs.
Yeah, like call me whatever you want.
Okay, we'll see what just comes out today.
Keep those cross checks up!
Back it up, guys. Back it up. Here we go, Emily. Good job,
Em. What she's up to.
We know you're mic'd up, so she's going to come right for you.
I know. She's such a drama queen.
You got it?
She wants the content.
It reminds me of that I saw a TikTok recently where a girl wrote her grandma's song. The song was about her grandma winning a shooting competition over all the men, and the next year the competition banned women. Oh yeah, many such instances of when a woman beats a man at something, and well, we can't be having that. One of Team USA's women got engaged to her speed skater girlfriend at the Olympics. Cute. Cute AF. Let's go, lesbians. Let's go. Cute as hell. The two became close during the 2022 Olympics in Beijing, taking long walks in the evening to get a break from the stress of competition. They found love at the Olympics. They found love. That's not just a random USA player either. Hillary Knight is the top US women's player of all time. We found love in a hopeless place. Yeah, you can't spell women without W. You also can't spell gay without A plus. A for A plus. And also W. And also W. Yeah, it's so true. Man, I just hope that I hope that these guys lose. I put a curse on thee. I'm like, where am I going with this? Sometimes I'll start speaking. I'm like, what am I trying to say? Okay, that's what I'm going for. You know what? I'm going with that. I am an Etsy witch, and I am putting a hex. I put a spell on you. I put a spell on you for your professional hockey careers to reflect the losers that you all are. Can't spell loser without men's hockey team. Israel won 0 medals. Can't spell Israel without colonizer. Man, I am really firing these off here. Holy shit, I have never been sharper. Good God, I am incredible. God, I'm just on a fucking roll, man. I'm on a roll. Ain't no stopping me now. Okay, here's Eileen Gu, who just continues to prove that she is perfect. Eileen Gu, who can't possibly accomplish one more thing, and yet she is only 22 years old. She now has 6 Olympic medals. She got a gold. Eileen Goat. You can't spell goo without a G, and my God, is she a G.
Do you think before you speak? Because
so this is at first you're like, this, what the fuck question is that? Okay.
Do you think before you speak? Because you answer questions so quickly and so comprehensively, whether it's about geopolitics or your sport or aerodynamics.
This kind of crazy way to frame it.
Can you take us into your brain?
Thank you, Charlotte. That's very kind.
I know what she's trying to say, but goddamn, starting off, do you think before you speak? I'm sure Eileen was like, where are we going with this?
Oh, man. Do I think? I think overall, I'm just a pensive person. Like, I'm an introspective young woman. Like, I spend a lot of time in my head, and it's not a bad place to be. I journal a lot. I break down all of my thought processes. I think I apply a very analytical lens to my own thinking, and I kind of modify it because it's so interesting. You can control what you think. Like, you can control how you think, and therefore you can control who you are. And especially as a young person, like I'm 22, so with neuroplasticity on my side, I can literally become exactly who I want to be. How cool is that? Like, how empowering is that, right? And so the fact is, I get to become every day the kind of person that me at age 8 would revere. Like, I would be obsessed with me today. Are you kidding? I would love me. And I think that's the biggest flex of all time, that you can have like little younger you be proud of you today. And so I guess for me, it's like, yes, I spend a lot of time in my own head. Yes, I think a lot, but it's not really like in an egotistical kind of way. It's in like a tinkering, like a scientist kind of way. I'm always like trying to modify. I'm trying to think, how can I be better? How can I approach my own brain the way that I approach my craft of free skiing, so that I can be better tomorrow than I was today?
Eileen Gu is the ultimate. She is the ultimate achiever. And it's so funny for her to be expressing something that a lot of Asian kids grow up with, which is, how do I be better? But in this very positive, wonderful way. She's like, it's great. You know, I'm always thinking, how can I be better tomorrow than I was today? And it's so, isn't that so cool? And I'm over here like, yeah, I'm always thinking about how can I be better than you can always be better. You can always be better. Your better is not good enough. You'll never be the best that you can be, because you can always be better. And if you think that you are the best you can be, you are wrong. And it is great because there are so many little girls who look up to Eileen Gu. She has enormous influence, and a ton of little girls who feel inspired by her, who are looking to her as their role model. The beginning of the clip was cut off. The interviewer preferences the question is not to offend her, but wanting to get into her thought process. No, I don't think that the interviewer was trying to be offensive. It is funny, even with saying like, hey, no offense, because a lot of times when someone says no offense, then they're about to go into something that is usually offensive. I understand the question she was getting at, and I thought Eileen gave such a beautiful response, but yeah, no, it is still a wild way to start off that question. Do you think before you speak? Do you? Hey, no, I don't want you to take offense at this. Do you think before you speak is so funny? Usually when you hear that, someone's about to follow it with some fucked up shit. Hey, no offense, but incoming, the most offensive thing that you'll probably hear, which I don't think this was, but in most other cases, you know how that goes. I wonder if she gets hate in China for being American. She is so Chinese, though. If you listen to Eileen speak, she is very Chinese. She was born in America, spent a lot of time here, but she's incredibly, she's a Chinese woman, and they love her in China. They love her. Yeah, if you listen to her, you know, at the age she is now, speaking Chinese, there's no question that she's very, very, she's very Chinese. You see, you're talking about her grandmother. Yeah, it's so sad. Her grandmother.
I just found out that my grandma passed away.
She wins gold and then finds out that her grandmother passed away. Her grandmother, who had a really big influence on her life. Her mom and her grandmother who raised her.
And she She was a really big part of my life growing up, and someone I looked up to immensely. She was such a strong... She was a fighter, and I think what's so interesting is that a lot of people just cruise through life, but she was a steamship. Like, this woman commanded life, and she grabbed it by the reins, and she made it into what she wanted it to be. And she inspired me so much. The last time I saw her before I came to the Olympics, she was very sick, so I knew that this was a possibility. I didn't promise her that I was going to win, but I did promise her that I was going to be brave, like she has been brave. And that's why I keep referring to this theme of like betting on myself and like being brave and taking risks. It actually goes back to that promise that I made my grandma. And so I'm really happy that I was able to uphold that and hopefully do her proud. But it's also a really difficult time for me now. So I really apologize for being late, but like that's what was going on. Sorry.
Oh, what a bittersweet moment. Win gold, but one of the most important people in your life passes. I know. Please, she's just trying to get sympathy. Her Chinese handlers probably came up with this.
The reason I was late is that...
Oh my God. That's like, I saw one tweet. Now, there were a shit ton of tweets, obviously. There are still a shit ton of tweets being produced as we speak on the BAFTAs moment. But there was one tweet, I'm not even kidding you, where somebody said that this was clearly a long con by John Davidson to fake Tourette's and then have a film that was nominated at the BAFTA. Like, serious tweet. It was not a satire. And it was also that he could say slurs. Like, there was definitely this genre of John Davidson is faking having Tourette's. He's pretending that he can't say, it's involuntary saying this stuff. The concept of pretending to have Tourette's for decades so that you can one day at the BAFTAs call Michael B. Jordan and Delroy Lindo the N-word. Just like Eileen Gu's grandmother didn't actually die, or if she did, it was all orchestrated by her Chinese handlers so that she could get sympathy after she has won multiple medals and is the most decorated women's free skier ever. Damn, these Chinese handlers. They're just too good. These Chinese handlers are just, they're strategy maxing on us. They're simply too brilliant. Then you have Kamala's HQ account trying to create animosity to her while pulling Alyssa Liu into it. What? How is there, please, K-Hivers, how is there any difference between MAGA and headquarters HQ? HQ News Now. Alyssa Liu just became the first woman to win the free skate gold medal for the U.S. since 2002. She refused to compete for China, and she's woke. American flag. Shut up, Olivia. Olivia, we know it's you. We know it's you. Yeah, progressive. Progressive BT dubs. I love every time HQ posts something and people are just in the comments going, Olivia, we all know it's you. You're not fooling anybody. Freddie DeBoer on the selective outrage about Eileen Gu. The practice of athletes competing for countries other than their birthplace isn't a scandal. It's a cornerstone of modern Olympic sports. You're telling me that not only did Eileen Gu compete for China last Olympics, she's not the first nor the last person to compete for a country other than the place where they were born? Now, hold on a second. You're telling me that this is a long tradition? Now, this sounds like some Chinese handler shit. Every major governing body, the IOC, World Athletics, World Aquatics, has some sort of codified process for changing national affiliations. Those accordances are an inevitable feature of a globalized talent pool. The United States has long been one of the most enthusiastic beneficiaries of this fluidity. Consider the long-distance runner Bernard Lagat. Born in Kenya, he won Olympic medals for his birth country before becoming a naturalized U.S. citizen. When he began winning races for Team USA and making a lot of money in doing so, American fans didn't pen op-eds about dubious loyalties. They cheered him as a paragon of American excellence. When the exchange runs in America's favor, we call it the American dream, integration, an immigration success story. When it flows toward a geopolitical rival like China, we suddenly discover the language of betrayal. This is hypocrisy of the most garden variety sort. The assumption that cross-national movement in the direction we want is natural, while movement in the direction we don't is a moral crisis. And it's a perfect example of how nationalism makes otherwise smart people very stupid. The really absurd comparison here is Zoe Atkin. At these very Milan Games, Atkin won bronze in the halfpipe for Great Britain. Like Goose, she was born in the U.S. and is a student at Stanford. Yet remarkably, no one is accusing her of betraying the United States in the exact same way, because we don't have a relentless anti-UK propaganda apparatus in the country, and because Great Britain is a majority white, English-speaking military ally of the United States. In the same way that a couple of athletes were competing for Israel. American athletes who are competing for Israel, just like Americans who go to Israel and illegally settle on Palestinian land. Yeah, it's really quite obvious. It's really quite obvious what is driving the discourse on this. It's the Chinese handlers. Flying PJ, thank you for the tier 1. I remember some competing for Ireland. This happens all the time. Like, hello, you don't have to be an Olympic obsessive to know that people are often competing for countries other than their birthplace. And a reminder again that the U.S. does not sponsor its athletes. So a lot of times it's a financial thing. And a lot of times too, athletes have a better chance of getting in if they're maybe not competing for the U.S. Does she use the same handler that you used on your honeypot trip to China? Or is there like a network of handlers? Yeah, there's about like 3 guys. They're great. Very busy. Not paid enough. U.S.-born athletes competed for China, UK, Italy, Philippines, Guinea, Israel, Czech, Ireland, and NZ. And yet, the entirety of the conversation has been about Eileen Gu. And as I said last time I talked about it, a lot of the comments are also creepily psychosexual. Like there is a clear fetishization element here that I have seen from a lot of these middle-aged conservative men who cannot stop posting. It's also with Alyssa Liu. They're being very creepy, very weird. It's giving colonizer, fetishizer energy. These girls are, Eileen is 22 and Alyssa is 18 years old also. Like they are young and they are dealing with, or she's 20. Alyssa is 20, Eileen is 22. And they have been thrust into this really creepy, nonstop commentary around them, and also how, they grew up together. They know each other. They're friends. And they've been pitted against each other, and it's like the good Asian girl versus the bad Asian girl. In China, she's called Snow Princess, and in the USA, she's called Slurs. It's not a really hard choice. It's crazy that they fetishize them, but they also are the exact type of people that they actively want out of the country. Yeah, it's funny how those two things coexist. Something that I have experienced myself, this sexualizing and otherizing, the we don't want you here, but also let me fuck you. That's too kind. There's no let me fuck you. There's no, because that implies like, may I? That is, it's almost like people being attracted to someone sexually isn't political praxis. Yeah. Ew. The posts about Isabeau were nasty as well, not experiencing the racialized element, but she's freshly 18. Yeah. China Doll 2, the Olympics. Took me a long time to realize men can hate you and sexualize you. Yeah, and that's it's the fantasy of power and control. It's the historical, the long history here of Orientalism, of Asian fetishizing, of, white, the white presence in Asian countries, and how they dominated men and women in countries that they've been stationed in. Anyone GL everyone that puts fresh and 18 words in the same sentence. I mean, I think it's when it's someone being excited about someone being freshly 18. There's this person is freshly 18 in that they are a teenager, like they are young. And then there's the being excited because they're legal age, which means great, I can be a creep, but it's legal. I do think if the legal age of consent were lower, 50% of men would be okay with it. Yeah, why do you think men are constantly advocating for the legal age to be lower? For the age of, why do you think there's a certain type of man who is always talking about age of consent and laws around age of consent and these pesky laws? It's giving Alan Dersh, the Dersh. It's giving Michael Tracy. Oh boy. Okay, what time is it? It's 11 o'clock. I really wanted to play Reanimal tonight, but I think Will is he's doing a sponsor. I don't think he's going to want to play this after. I think his sponsor is 2 hours. So I did not post my schedule for this week because I'm trying to figure out tomorrow. We have to go to a gaming event, and we have to be there at 10, and it's all day. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to stream tomorrow. I'm hoping I can. Hoping I can leave early. The John Oliver vid, I kind of want to watch it tomorrow if I stream or the next day. I am cooked on discourse, but I will keep that in my playlist. So we're either gonna... No, it's not going to be either because I don't think Will is going to be done here. So maybe we do some... Maybe I do a little Red Dead and then call it a night. Maybe some... What is that horse emote? That's so funny. Whenever you doubt you are a bad gamer, watch this. Wait, I don't doubt that I'm a bad gamer. Wait, what?
Bro. I just keep going in circles. Wait, how come my portal's over? Wait, what? Wait, no, I'm an idiot. This is the same portal. Wait. Oh, I think I'm starting to understand how this game works.
Now he's thinking with portals. Now
Wait,
he's
am I?
thinking with portals. Am I? Wait, this is the most me thing ever where I'm like, okay, wait, guys, I actually get it now. And then I go, wait, do I?
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I might have just... Yeah, I'm 100% lost. Okay, can I stop going in circles, please? What?
When you don't get it. When you say that you get it, but then you really
This game actually makes no sense, bro.
When you say that you get it, but you definitely don't. Do you think this guy will give me a ride? Hello? Oh my god! Oh, I didn't mean to take his horse. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No, I'm not looking for trouble. No. Oh, hi. Are you still doing your sponsor? Yeah. Okay, then I'm going to play. I'll play some Red Dead. No. Oh, like you thought? Okay, you could not take me and my horse.
You want this?
No. Why are we... Wait, does he have his gun? Are you fucking kidding me?
You're done.
Oh, you fucking kidding me, you piece of shit! Oh, wait. Hold on, let me take his gun. Oh, shit. Wait, LB? The random introduction of an accent for 3 lines. How do I pick this? What is LB? It's
LB,
called
pick up.
performance, darling.
LB, here we go.
Ha! Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, no. It wasn't me. Do you think this guy will give me a ride? It wasn't me, as I'm the only person in the vicinity running away from a dead body. Nope. Swear to God, it was another guy. You just can't see him. He's so fast. He went in the exact opposite direction. I can't even believe that I witnessed that. I have trauma. Please be sensitive to my trauma. He left my horse here and stole yours too. It's crazy. I can't believe people are like this. Isn't there any decorum? Are there any rules and laws? Man, we used to be a real country, huh? I remember what that was like. Wait, damn, my clips are off? Holy shit. Have my clips been off this entire... Oh no, I feel so bad for my editor. Oh no. Oh no. If you tried to raise this earlier, I am so... Oh no, that sucks. Oh, I was gonna have my editor make a a couple clips out of stuff we talked about tonight, which means that just made her job a lot harder. I didn't see anyone saying anything. I think discoursing was so intensive. Yeah, how the fuck did we just go 5 hours? And I'm just now turning my clips on. If you are watching the VOD, if you are a heroic VOD watcher, please help. Please help. Please help make some clips. Yeah, everybody was so locked in. I can't even believe how locked in we were. Please clap and please clip. Oh, I haven't even changed. Hold on a second. Jesus. Okay. Red, dead. Oh God. I forgot I ended up here. Red, dead. Change the VOD title to tell chat to make clips. Yeah, I'm gonna add that. Caroline changed their game to no game. Oh, and I unlocked fast travel. That's right. Okay, I need to get some water. No game like this game. Okay. I saw someone go with the literal emote about it earlier, but I figured you might have fixed that in silence and didn't want to look annoying. No. I didn't. I didn't see it. That's okay. We will rely on the VOD watchers. The stew is currently being prepared. Oh. Okay, well, can I get some? And I have fast travel. So how do I use fast travel?
When I was frisky,
Oh.
over some potion whiskey.
I don't need this right now.
Like ways of the
This is not what I need at the moment. Okay, so I go to my map. And oh, there's a map. In the tent. Okay, it's an actual physical map. God, I hate that he's so slow walking in this camp. Can we pick up the pace a little bit, buddy? Okay. Oh, that's not the map. Oh, go behind. Why is the map behind? Sir, come on. Oh, back here. Oh, this is all my stuff. Oh. The other side. Okay. There it is. So, I can go to Cornwall, Emerald Ranch, Strawberry, or Valentine. You have to explore places in the game to unlock fast travel. So once I explore it, then it will be unlocked. Okay. Damn, is this all map that I have to explore? This is all map. Wow. Where's Jay? Lots of map.
Hey, Arthur.
Hey, buddy. Hey.
What do you want?
Uncle told me something about a train.
What did he say?
Mary Beth overheard something about a train full of wealthy folk rolling down through Scarlet Meadows just south of the state border.
Yes.
What you know about
Need help with it?
trains?
I ain't even sure about doing it.
Come on. At night, not too guarded, it's perfect.
Nah, I ain't thought it through. You know, stopping a train, pain in the ass.
Sure. But what if we could force a train to stop?
Ooh, now you're talking.
Of course.
We get a wagon full of something flammable, oil. Put it on the tracks. They see it. They know they either have to stop or die. Ain't no train driver wants to be cooked alive.
Make a good point.
That is kind of brilliant. For you. That is a real idea.
Present
I think
some
that's the first
interesting
time
thoughts.
you ever had one of them.
Shut up.
You might be the first bastard to ever have half his brains eaten by a wolf and end up more intelligent.
So we doing it?
Yeah, we're gonna need
hell yeah.
ammunition, guns, look real frightening.
Remember to
and
rob
some
the
dynamite to
homestead with
open up the
Javier
train.
if it
I'll get the
pops up.
supplies.
Okay.
Gotta head into town for Abigail anyway. Don't even ask. You go find us an oil wagon.
Yeah,
Do
I know
you
just
think
the place.
before
We're always
you
heading into
speak-
that refinery.
There's an old rundown shack just over the border, north of a place called Dewberry Creek. Leave it hidden somewhere near there.
Weapons that can be stolen for John are blipped with... Okay, so I have to steal some weapons and I gotta bury them? Don't forget your bear hat. Oh, yeah. Right. Oh, wait. Where's my horse? Right here. Farlito. Wagons. Oh, we're stealing... Oh, yeah, okay. Shit, let me try that again. Oh, thank God. Okay, let's give Farlito some food. The Javier message is on the map. Okay, let me click it. So we go here to these wagons. Okay. Farlita, let's give you a brush. Nothing like bonding with your horse.
Boy.
Just a man bonding with his steed.
Yeah.
You know, everybody's a horse girl. Oh. Don't people know to get out of my way? When they see Arthur coming through.
Yeah.
Wanted in 2 states. You know what? That's not too bad. Is someone shooting at me? Oh my god, am I such main character energy? I'm always like, oh wait, no, they are! Okay.
Put him down!
Hunt him down. I am. Oh no! I feel like I only took one shot. Shit, my dead eye went down. God damn it. Oh, motherfucker. Oh, Jesus. Okay, let me... This... son of a freaking bee. Son of a freaking bee. Okay, I just drank some moonshine, but now I need... I get some... God, I gotta take care of myself. I am letting myself go. Need, oh, my, okay, yeah. You have elixirs? Hold on. I'm kind of low on food. I should... Okay, that's good. I'm gonna need to... I need some more meat soon. You have elixirs that give core HP. Core... Like this, fully restores health. Fully restores health. Consuming this. Fully restores horse stamina. Okay. Fully restores health, stamina, and deadeye. Fortifies. Let's drink some snake oil. Wait, I'm good though now, aren't I? I'm filled up.
Yep.
Yep. Yes, sir. These Driscolls ain't gonna be killing me tonight. I mean, for a second time. Okay. Hold on a second. Let me try something. Let me try. There's my... Oh, I have a melee. Oh, is that a hook? I've got a hook hand. Here's my bow. Okay, if I see another animal... I know, I don't have anything to clean my guns, though. Oh, okay, here we go. Watch this. Yeah! Yeah!
Ah!
Damn it! That is insane. Whoa! Wait. This is maybe... Come on. Oh.
Yeah.
Cannot see. Got it. Got it. Okay. Got it. You know what? That's how it's done.
I know, boy. Nearly done.
Woo! Nothing like wildly shooting arrows. While your horse is sprinting. Okay, so we've got some skin. Let's put this over here. Oh, I did not mean to drop that. Okay. Why are you goofing around like this? Okay, I'm gonna stow that. And then I already have... Do I need to pick this up or no? Do I have the meat? This poor thing. Okay, but I'm gonna make a fire. It's poor quality. Well, it's because the deer's poor quality. My shooting was top quality. Okay, now let's cook some meat. Let's stock up. That deer is trying its best. You can fast travel from here. Oh, okay. Nice. Just a man cooking his meat. Oops. Wait, no. I'm sorry, he what? Some protein maxing. Nothing like cooking meat and storing it in my pocket. Is that some cooked meat in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me? That's where the flavor comes from. The pocket flavor is delicious. Don't knock it till you've tried it. Wait, do I have any seasoning or no? I don't think How do I... Effects. Recipe. I don't have any. Arthur's too white. He doesn't know what seasoning is. You need to forage for some herbs. Arthur's like, I ain't eating no herbs, because I'm not gay. Okay. We've got a lot of cooked meat. Press L3 and R3 like you did with hunting with Charles. It will show you which herbs you can collect. Some berries. I eat them and immediately die. Uh-oh. Is that a train? Look at me foraging. Oh. There we go. I've got the herb senses. Indian tobacco. It's used to craft items that replenish Deadeye. Oh. can make some cigs. Now I got some carrots. There's so much. Some carrots for Ferlito. Craft items that replenish health. Great. Okay, we got some good stuff. All right, Farlito. 2 hours of foraging later. No, we have to get going. We've got shit to do. We've got trains that need robbing, wagons that need stealing. He's just a poor boy, nobody loves me. Oh shit. What's happening over here? Arthur's got ADHD. Fuck. Fuck. Oh god.
You best be getting unless you want to get friendly with some old girl. Go.
Okay. You guys just
Kill that. Wait. Ah! Gonna recognize you when I'm done.
Shit! Oh, fuck! We gotta get out of here! That was a mistake! Wait, where's my gun? Okay, hold on. Oh, fuck! Arthur, hide! Damn it! Didn't I just heal? Fuck, I'm getting my ass kicked by these O'Driscolls. Man, I was so connected with the foraging. I thought this bush would save me. Fuck. Damn it, I keep getting my butt kicked. You guys, I'm trying to use the Deadeye. It's not working. Okay, now I just gotta freaking eat more food again. God fucking hell. I am trying to aim. Whatever. I don't. I'm just gonna stay the course, okay? Oh my god. Jesus. I think I actually had my bow still. God. I'm really not having a good day today. Stranger on your right. The smoke? Didn't I just come from there?
Yep.
Is this gonna be trouble?
Yeah. Yeah, okay, boy.
All right. I better not die for a third time. Probably just some whimsical hillbilly. My favorite. My favorite kind. Okay. Oops. I know, Farlito. You're like, why am I stuck with the worst horse rider? Heyo, what's up?
Hey there, friend. Come.
Okay.
Stop on by for a moment.
Why is my only
The name's
option to
William.
aim my weapon?
Arthur, you familiar with the study of plants, my friend? Familiar ain't
Like-
quite the word I'd use. Well, let me tell you. This great earth beneath our feet can provide everything man ever needs.
That's so
But we've
true.
only
I love
reached
this dude.
a tiny bit of its potential. You see, there are thousands, maybe millions of plants all across this vast country we share. The mountains, the plains, the swamps. I mean to explore them all, to know all of nature's bounty and all of her wonder.
This dude rules.
If I can. Sure. But I'm only one man.
Am I just stealing
Would
his
you
food?
consider helping me with gathering herbs for my studies?
Oh!
Wow.
Wow.
Knowledge,
I just so
kindness,
happen to be an expert.
beauty. Well, I'm ignorant, ugly, and nasty. Well, let's see if maybe we can
Arthur.
do something about that. I'll see.
He's so mean to himself.
I'm looking for a plant called yarrow.
Oh, wait.
You can distinguish it by its red flowers.
I have that.
It shouldn't be too hard to find. They thrive out in the open under direct sunlight.
I have that. I already foraged it.
Let's see how this tastes.
I bet it's delicious.
Oh, yeah. I feel better already. They were right. This stuff does have medicinal properties.
Let me just snort it.
Save it for bad injuries. Heaven
Wow.
forbid your horse is in trouble. You'll be
Thanks.
glad you had it. Now, if you don't mind, I'll be getting back to my studies.
Wait,
I
what
look
else do
forward
you
to our
have?
next meeting, traveler.
Wait, hold on a sec.
I can see why you do this. All the best to you. Thanks,
Is that
Arthur.
it?
And to you.
Oh god, the map is red. Oh no. Oh no. That gave you good karma? Thank God. I need it. Uh-oh.
Let's go.
Oh no.
Yep.
Oh, that's not good. That is... Hey, can I just hang out with that stranger? Oh, shit. Wait. I'm scared. I'm scared. Oh, God. I hope that stranger doesn't judge me. How is this guy not dying? Oh, I killed his horse! I'm sorry, I feel bad!
Come on.
Okay. Oh, God. But at least I won, right? Ah! Oh, I'm a terrible person. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, God, I just kicked the horse! Wait, I'm so strong. Oh no, I just did it again. I'm just trying to get the saddlebag. Why do I keep kicking? Why does that keep happening? Oh no, stop it. Arthur. Why? Why am I like this? Why? Oh my God, literally beating a dead horse. So awful. I was really fucked up. So dark. I'm gonna take his hat though. Thanks. I stole it. I did steal his hat. Uh-oh. Fuck. Do those people see? Maybe they can't tell because I have this hat on. Come on, Farlito. Oh, wait. Let me get some more of this plant. I'll just pretend I'm like foraging out here, you know? Oh, here it is. Killing bounty hunters isn't a crime? Okay, that's good. They had it coming, honestly. Wait, what is this? Oh, God! There's some stuff in here. Wait, killing horses lowers your honor? I didn't mean to, though. No, I did not kill the plant guy. I killed the bounty hunters. You can't carry any more of this. Okay, that's sad. I can't it says I'm too greedy. Shit, man, that was intense. God, so much has happened. I'm just trying to do this this mission. It's really intense. Let me just kind of take a look at everything that I have here. I probably need a SIG. Oh. Oh my god, am I finally freaking here? What's going on? Donkey. Oh. I'm just a guy. Oh my god, that was such an embarrassing way to enter.
Hey, you lot! Get over here now!
Wait, I literally... Okay. Wait! Wait, what the fuck? Wait! Shit! Wait, why are they shooting at me? Is it because Fuck! Wait, I'm dying. Eat some meat. Crap, how do I stay not die? Wait! How do what am I doing? Wait, what the fuck? Oh, it's because I'm there to rob them. Oh, okay, so I am sketchy. Fuck, man. He's like, damn, I keep getting my ass kicked. Okay, this is really bad. Was Pirelli's miracle elixir. Wait, I'm robbing Daniel Plainview? Okay. That's what did the trick, so true, so true. Damn. I'm robbing the oil man. Okay. Farlito, are you good? Wait, so I gotta kill all these guys? Okay, well, fuck me. They heard me, I'm here. They know. Okay, put your bandana on. scared. How do I... Is this too far? Okay. This is really bad. I don't know. You guys, I don't know what the plan is. Okay. I need my rifle. I need a rifle. I just need to steal. There's too many of them. Well, how the fuck am I supposed to steal a wagon? Okay, I have a shotgun. Okay, I have that. And then I'm gonna do throwing knives. So intense. My fists. Snatch and run? Are you sure? You guys just told me I have to kill everybody. What if I just kind of hide up here and then take them out one by one, you know, with this knife? No, not with this knife. See? See? This is it. This is it. This is how we win. Fuck. How are these guys still alive? Oh, God! Oh, Jesus! Okay. Ah! Okay. Okay, Deadeye. Deadeye. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, how about this guy? Wait, I still don't understand this freaking Deadeye, you know? It's like, fucking freak. Okay. Where are these other guys coming from? Like this guy? Nice. Okay. Okay. So far, so good, yeah. Okay. Am I out of... Fuck me! They're moving too fast! Okay, as long as they're not getting... Wait, can I do... How do I... Oh, fuck. Fully restores Deadeye. Okay. Ah! Where are they? God damn it, man! Okay. I don't know. Is this working? Where are these other... How many fucking shots can they take? Okay. Arthur. Brother. You are dying. You are dying. Eat. Okay, hide. 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 Cover and heal. Wait. How do I heal? Can they do anything while I'm doing this? Okay. Fully stamina. Course. Fully restores health core. Okay. God damn it. Okay, gun. Why do you keep doing this? Fucking, I'm scared. Why do I keep like, I don't know. Why do I keep like popping up? Hold on, I'm so stressed. Okay, Deadeye. Like, Do you have a rifle? Yeah, I think so. Okay. Fully restores Deadeye. Fuck, where are they shooting me? Okay. I don't know. Wait, I'm sweating. I don't know if I'm doing this right. Damn it! I don't understand! I don't know how to do this. I'm so bad. Was that good? I feel like I still don't understand Deadeye. I'm so hot. It's not you. That's not really the way to do it. So does that even count? Like, just wait until one of the wagons drives off. God damn it. It really just kind of you died with dignity in battle. Yeah, I sure did. I really died with some dignity, huh? Rectical has to hover over enemies. When you see the little X's appear, those are where Arthur will shoot in Deadeye. Okay, so I'm just like going now. So this is plan number 2. I'm just gonna go in and steal a wagon. Okay. Well, once again, I am in a terrible position. I have no... Alrighty. Let's get a little close. So how do I know where a wagon is? Deadeye tip, if you aim quickly across their head, Deadeye will lock in only on their head, not their body. You can kill them with one shot. Okay, so this yellow wheel, how close am I? Fuck, one of the wagons is gone. All right, come here, Furlito. She took charge of the wagon and he saved the train. All right, you're gonna hang out up. Oh, oops. Why am I making so much noise to announce myself? Jesus. God damn it, Arthur. Why are you like this? Okay, so the plan is... Can they see me if I sneak by this way? You know what I mean? It's like, fuck. There's guys everywhere. Okay. Okay. They're not gonna shoot you on sight. So am I just like running in? Hey. What's up? Okay. I'm just training for the marathon. That's why I'm on these tracks. It's all about confidence, you guys. Okay, so I'm just gonna walk up and then I'm gonna run. I'm just gonna go in, right? Okay, that's cool. That's fine. I definitely don't look sketch. Yeah, hey, anybody order a pizza? Okay, is that one of the wagons right there? So I just run to it and go.
Just wait.
Okay. Wait, should I hop the fence? Okay. Just sneaky sneak. The guards are like, what is that guy? What is that guy doing? Okay. It's giving Shaq hiding behind the tree. Fuck, how do I hop this?
Who are you?
Oh shit!
Show your face.
Who is he talking to me? Me? How the fuck am I supposed to get over this? Press X. Fuck me. Okay. He's talking to somebody else. Okay. We're just gonna, you know what? Nice and easy. Nothing to see here.
What the hell?
Oh shit! I've been spotted. Hey!
You. Ow.
No! No! Wait! Wait! Shoot! How do I get up? Wait! God damn it! Oh God! Ah shit! Fuck! Oh no! Okay. Fuck, I gotta get out of here. Wait, fuck, the oil is leaking. Right like the wind. Oh God, where am I going? I don't know. Wait, the oil is completely leaking. Fuck. Have they given up yet? Okay, I'm going to the yellow. I'm going to the yellow X. Have they quit? I am literally trying to go faster. This is the fastest that I can go. Fuck! They got me! The oil wagon was destroyed! Shoot! Oh no! Fuck this!
Can't be coming around here.
Yeah, well, you know what? I'm fucking doing it. Okay, see ya. Losers. Enough of this sneaking. Oh God! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I'm so fuck! I'm totally screwed! Fuck! I completely had that until I didn't. Oh no, until I had the confidence. Oh, fuck. Okay, we're going again. Same methodology. Same methodology. This time, I am not going to drive into the wall. Okay, confidence is key. Act like you belong.
Whoa now.
Suck my dick! Okay, here we go. Now. Yes! Yes! She'll be coming round the mountain when she comes. She'll be coming. I have got to get the fuck off this path. Son of a bitch is right. No! 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 Fuck me! Wait, I'm stuck again. How do I... Oh, God. time it exploded. Okay. Imagine Waymo, but for horses. Okay. First, I need to heal. That's what got me. Okay. We can do this. And fuck. Okay, I'm kind of running out of shit. Okay. I have an idea.
Hey,
This time it's gonna work! This time nobody's stopping me! Haha! And now we go! And now this guy's dead! Suck my dick, losers! Alright, we gotta book it! We gotta freaking book it! I'm gonna swerve so they can't hit it. It's you actually, you know how you like zigzag when there's a crocodile chasing after you? That is my strategy here. Let's go! If Farlito were pulling this wagon, he'd be so much faster. Ah! It's working! This is the run. This is the fucking run. All I needed was a sig. All I need in this life of sin. Get ready to shoot. What? My thumb is shattered. I have been smashing the A button so much. I'm not stopping. I'm not stopping. Oh, fuck. Holy shit, this is... Uh-oh. I'm entering red territory. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Okay, wait. I'm almost there. Okay, this is where I need to be, right? This is it? Okay. Okay. Whoo! Yeah! Oh my freaking God, we did it. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Holy shit. Arthur steals an oil wagon to use in the train job being planned by John. That was insane. I cannot believe. I cannot believe I did it. Fuck, Farlito's out of range. Shit. Wait, how do I fast travel back? Will Farlito come with me? Make camp. Okay. Oh my God, that was honestly so freaking intense. I cannot believe. I cannot believe all the different strategies. And the one that worked was first smoke a cig and then steal the wagon. Wait, can I make anything? No, I don't have jack shit. Wait, I need my horse? Let me take a nap. So, you know, if anyone's still out looking for me. No, I don't have Farlito. He got left behind.
Not again.
God damn it. I think there's a stables nearby. Wait, let's check. He's like, where's my goddamn horse? Farlito. Oh, wait, I forgot my freaking camp. God damn it. I hope nobody sees me doing all these embarrassing things. Wait, there's a stable behind me. Okay, good. Phew. Don't mind me.
I ain't seen you here before, mister.
I ain't seen you here before. Ugh, love when Farlito just appears. You know what? Farlito deserves...
That'll make your horse happy.
Farlito deserves some good stuff. Hey, buddy.
Bring that horse back if you need anything.
You want something to eat? You know what I need? I need some more meat. Okay. Because I literally ate freaking all of it.
Yep.
My pocket meat is low. Shit!
Now, come on.
Come on. Come on, Farlito. This thing is fast. But I'm faster. Nope, it's still alive. Oh, God, it's crying. Oh, Jesus. Oh, that's so dark. Oh.
You're all right, boy. Hold on.
It was squealing in pain. Ugh. Could never go hunting. But man's gotta eat.
Yeah.
Oh, Christ.
Yeah.
Let me give Farlito some carrots. You deserve it, buddy. Okay, now I set up camp. And now I go fast travel. Okay. Yes. And now I go to Horseshoe Overlook. And I tell Jay just how good I did and that I did it the first time. Vibes. Hey everybody, it's me. Did you miss me?
I assume you know you're covered in blood.
What up? Is anybody else doing anything around this goddamn camp, or is it just me?
Hi, Karen.
Greet somebody? Wait, can I not cook my meat on this freaking fire? Wow, I can't even use the camp's fire. You can take some camp stew. Yum. All right, give me some of this stew.
Hello, Arthur. Hello, Arthur.
Okay, take a stew bowl. Arthur's kind of a dick. He's... He just takes the stew.
So, Arthur, when I was in Valentine, nosing about, I think I found something interesting.
What's that, Tilly?
Well, I'm not exactly sure. Something about the doctor's office. There's something funny going on there. Saw a bunch of nasty boys going in and none of them coming out.
Nasty boys.
Thank you. Maybe I'll go take a look. Anything else?
No, just that.
Well, keep looking.
How's it going?
Ooh.
Between a rock and a hard place.
First, I'm gonna eat my stew. Love me some slop. I like that I just throw my shit on the ground. You can rob that and get a new weapon. Okay. Well, first I'm gonna go to Jay. Mr. J.
John?
Let's get on.
Good. And you?
Got
Everything
we
was
need.
fine.
Good. I think we
Easy.
need another man. Charles?
I'll go get him. Meet us at the wagon.
Easy
when you can.
peasy.
Sure.
See, Arthur? Ain't that dumb.
Next time, let the wolves eat all your brain. Then you'll be a genius.
This time one of old Dutch hasn't bit
We're not gonna make it. Okay, wait, what did he say to me? Where does he want me to go? Abigail needs to speak to you.
more than he can chew.
Why, am I in trouble?
Good old Dutch. My best friend. You know how we met?
If I were you, I'd rather invest my character online. It way better. Wait, what does that mean?
Chicago back in, when was it, 78 or thereabouts.
Oh, okay, wait. So Abigail's a totally... Okay. Abigail is another mission. Micah's over here. Wait, what did Mr. J tell me? I kind of wasn't listening at the end. Abigail's gonna scold me for getting John into shit? What the fuck? He'll come back later. God damn it. I'm just gonna be yelled at.
Oh,
John has agency.
Something special now.
He said, meet him at the wagon you stole, but you need to do the others first. Yeah, it's not, the J is not showing up. She's pissed.
Hey, Arthur. Come here a minute.
Okay. What's going on?
Can I ask you a favor?
Probably not.
Very funny. Would you
John!
do something with Jack? He seems kind of down.
I mean,
All this upheaval
Arthur!
can't have been easy on the poor kid.
Why? Because
Whatever
I'm
your name is.
Preferred nursemaid?
Because you do what you say. Please.
Okay. I'll take him in the morning.
Thank you.
Wait, is that it? Do I hang out with little Jack? What am I, a babysitter? I'm an outlaw.
Are you well, sir? Sure. Very
I'm a rebel.
What you up to?
Are you smoking a pipe?
Anything fun?
Oh.
I guess.
You want to come fishing with me?
Fishing?
Sure.
I gotta take this little kid fishing?
It's about time that you started to earn your keep.
Okay.
Good. Let's go get your pole then. Now, you do have a fishing pole, don't you?
I sure do. Uncle Jose made me one.
Good.
Use him as
Let's
bait.
Go get it then. Go catch us some fish.
Honestly,
Yeah.
now we're talking.
Back to work, boy.
All right, let's go. Can you get on this horse or are you too small?
All right. Hold on tight.
So, where are we going?
Just down to the river near here.
Don't
You
ask
shouldn't go
questions
too
you
far,
don't want
okay?
answers to.
Oh, okay.
Feeling better? I know you was a little sick.
Oh, I'm fine.
You're a brave kid.
So, just like you.
Well, I don't know about brave. I ain't much of a kid no more. So your mama might disagree. Her and a few other women, I guess.
What do you mean?
I'm just talking silly. It's been a tough few weeks up in that snow.
I like the snow.
Yes, but not like that.
When are we going back to the other camp?
The one near Blackwater?
Yeah.
Well, we're not. This is our spot. For now, anyway. Why?
I forgot a storybook there. We left so quick.
Well, it's probably gone now.
Sure
Used as
someone
toilet
can get
paper.
you another storybook. All right. This looks as good as.
Oh, he wants a Penny Dreadful book. All right, let's go.
Where should we stand, Uncle Arthur?
Uncle?
Down by the shore. Come on, follow me.
Let's go.
I can't wait to get started.
I can't wait to get started. Right here. Hold LB and tap. Okay, wait. Do I have a fishing pole? Hold on a second. Or do I just use my fist?
You can't fish without a pole.
Yeah, wow, thanks. Watch this.
Are you waiting for something?
Yeah, watch me do this.
Where's your pole, Uncle Arthur?
I don't need a pole. While responsible for Jack, you'll not be able to use any weapons? Are you freaking kidding me? Damn, that was gonna be so cool.
first.
How else are they supposed to learn?
Need some bait. I'm gonna use some cheese.
Some cheese?
Smellier the better. Now, cast your line. Swing the rod back over your shoulder. And
Now
bring
watch
it
how it's
forward
done.
in a smooth motion. Use your wrist, not your elbow.
Are you okay there, Uncle
Are
Arthur?
you okay? What are you doing? LT. Hold LT to grip the rod, idiot.
Why aren't you fishing?
Why? Oh. Okay.
Like that?
Okay, press
That's
RT when
it.
you feel a
Good.
bite.
All we do now, Jack, is wait for a fish.
This kid is cooking me.
How do I know when I've got a bite?
Well, if you feel the tip of your fishing rod just twitching, don't yank it yet. That just means one's nibbling. If you feel a hard tug, that's a fish going for the bait, so yank hard to hook it.
Watch this. I'm gonna get a fish before the kid does.
You've got a bite, Uncle Arthur.
There we go.
I see. I see.
Really? Because I can't see anything. Why am I at this weird angle? Okay, wait. Quickly rotate R to reel in a fish. Okay. All right.
You see him fighting there?
Yep.
Jack?
Watch
when
this,
you
though.
gotta be careful. You'll break the line.
Watch me do some man
Just
shit.
to wear him out first before you try to reel him in.
Hey, why is
Well,
this
seems
so...
like he's taking
I'm
a rest
so
now.
tired.
I'm
Okay.
gonna try reeling him in nice and steady.
Okay. Quickly rotate. Quickly rotate. Go, 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 go.
This is a great fishing spot.
Oh, rotate the
jinx
right
it,
stick?
kid.
Oh, shit. Oh, my bad, my bad. My bad. Okay. Yep. Look how it's done. Wow, that fish is so small.
Look, Jack, it's a rock bass. Yeah, it's almost as small as you. We should really throw these smaller ones back.
Oh.
Give them a chance to grow up a bit.
Can I take a break?
How do I get the big... I want the big... Attract smaller fish. I want the big ones. I don't want no cheese. What? Purchase? Damn it! I'm not ready for the big ones?
From fishing? I want to make something.
Bro, you're already
Okay.
wanting a break from fishing? We got one fish!
I'm going to pick some of those red flowers. I'll be right back.
Okay. Jack, I don't even think he threw his lure in.
Whoop, think I got one.
Now watch a master. Oh, hell yes! That's two! Jack ain't got none.
Oh, this one's a redfin pickerel. Not bad.
Not bad at all. Yeah, I think Jack is like, Uncle Arthur's kind of weird. He's an iPad kid before.
Boring, Uncle Arthur.
I know.
Look at how big these
Born
fish
as
are
heck.
right here. Are you kidding me? I can't get
Then
one of these.
Something happens. And you can get food for days,
Really?
if you're lucky. But until then, you just sit and wait. Try not to worry. It's good for you,
He's like,
It's good for you?
guess.
Huh. I think you've got
I need an iPad.
Got one, Jack.
Is it a big one?
Oh, it is. Probably the biggest fish in this here river. Oh, yeah, baby. He's like, I swear I saw a really big fish right there. Can I use these fish to hook bigger
Hey,
fish?
look at this.
And what?
This necklace I made.
Jack would have loved
For
6'7".
Mama.
Sure.
What a fine young man.
Who's this?
And in such complex circumstances.
Oh, God.
Arthur, isn't it? Arthur Morgan?
Who are you?
Yes, Arthur Morgan. Vanderlyn's most trusted associate.
Oh, no.
You've read the files.
You can have him. You can
Typical
have
case. Orphan street kid seduced by that maniac's silver tongue and matures into a degenerate murderer. Agent Milton, Agent Ross, Pinkerton Detective Agency, seconded to the United States government.
Cops.
Nice to finally meet. We know a lot about you.
Do you?
You're a wanted man, Mr. Morgan. There's $5,000 for your head alone.
$5,000? For me?
Okay, honestly, slay.
Can I turn myself in?
We want Vanderlyn.
Old Dutch. I haven't seen him for months.
That's so. Because I heard a guy fitting his description robbed a train belonging to Leviticus Cornwall up near Granite
Well,
Pass.
you heard wrong, motherfucker.
Oh, ain't that a little
If I ever wear a hat like that, put me
old-fashioned
down.
nowadays?
Oh,
Apparently not.
say less.
Listen. This is my offer, Mr. Morgan. Bring in Vanderlyn, and you have my word you won't swing.
Oh, I ain't gonna swing anyways, Agent
Milton.
You see, I haven't done anything wrong, aside from not play the games to your rules.
You tell him,
me
Jack.
the philosophy lesson. I've already
You
heard
tell
it
him, Arthur.
from Mac Callender.
Mac Callender?
He was pretty shot up by the time I got to him. So really, it was more of a mercy killing. Slow, but merciful.
Kill him.
Enjoy being a rich man's
Kill him,
toy,
Jack.
dear.
I enjoy society, flaws and all. You people venerate savagery, and you will die savagely.
You should
All
die
of
for
you.
that
We're
hat.
all gonna die, Agent.
Some of us sooner than others. Good day,
Get him,
Mr.
Farlito.
Morgan.
Goodbye.
Enjoy your fishing, kid, while you still can.
Ew.
Who are they?
No one to worry about, no one at all. Come on, let's pick up your things and get home.
Jack, today's the day that I teach you how to kill a man.
It's getting late, Jack. Your mother'll be worried. Let's head back.
Jack's like, I didn't fish one time. Check those mountains. These mountains?
Why did you lie about where Uncle Dutch is?
Because,
Are we going the right way?
Get.
well, because those are disagreeable men. I don't
Oh.
want them to hurt him.
Wait a second.
What did they mean about Mac? Is
Wait,
he in
these do look
jail?
familiar.
No, I don't think so.
Hold on a second. Wait,
I
Jack,
hope he's
shut
just
up.
fine where he is. Like I said, don't worry about them.
Wait, shut
The
up.
world is full of disagreeable men. That's why you got all of us, to protect you from folk like them.
Okay.
Now, how about that?
They're the ones with the
necklace you
treasure
made? You
map.
Still got it, right?
Yeah, I got it.
But where?
Good.
Oh my god, will you guys shut the fuck
Did you like
up?
fishing?
It was okay, I think. It's a lot
I
of
might be
waiting
too locked in the
around.
mission. Fuck. Add a marker. Okay. Wait. Remove marker. Add it right here. Okay.
Is. You see that deer?
All right, I gotta get Jack to his freaking parents.
Yeah.
Come on, little buddy.
Go.
I'm gonna drop him off, then I'm gonna go back. This kid is killing my vibe. By the time we get back to camp, Jack is dead. I've hit so many bushes. I'm like, oh. Wait, are you fucking kidding me? Those mountains are so close. Wait, they're literally right there.
There you are. How you boys getting on? Great. We caught a fish, and I made you this necklace.
Oh, we?
Isn't it pretty?
Who's
Not
we?
the luckiest. Did you thank Uncle Arthur?
No need. We had a good time.
What's wrong?
Nothing. Just met some folk. I better go speak with Dutch.
Okay.
Hey, you did real fine, kid.
Thanks.
Did he?
We got a problem. What? I just met some guys out near the river. A fella named, Milton, and, I don't remember the other fella's name. Ross. Milton and Ross.
Goddamn Milton and
they are
Ross.
employees of the
Me,
Pinkerton Detective
I lie.
Agency, and they know about the train, and they know we're here. Well, you followed back
Lady,
here.
this kid needs an
they
iPad.
know we're near here. And they want you, Dutch. They offered me my freedom in exchange, they did.
Why didn't you take it?
Because I ain't no
Very
snitch.
funny. Well, what do we do now?
I say we do nothing. Just yet. They're just trying to scare us into doing something stupid. We have turned a corner. We survived them mountains.
We have $200 in this
stay
camp.
calm.
Okay, good talk. Thank you very much. I'm gonna go find my treasure. Do nothing, win? Question mark? Let's go for Lito. I'm not gonna tell any of these people. Okay, let's get to... Let's go.
Yep.
Yeah. -1 kid. I can't believe how close. Oh my god. Wait, that was so scary. Literally almost jumped off the ledge.
Get away from me now! Fuera!
I don't have time. I can't help. I can't help. I'm so sorry. I can't. I can't. Just, I have so many more important things to do. Okay, where's the freaking treasure map? Treasure map. Okay. Wait. Nope. Nope. Wrong one. This one. Okay. How the fuck? So there's one of the things. So it's on the edge. Okay. There's mountain. So this guy. I'm just gonna, you know what? Carlito, you stay there. Oh God. Oh Jesus. Oh my God, I'm falling everywhere. Wait, I'm sorry. What the fuck was that? Okay. Oh God, where is this fucking map? Someone's fighting a cougar. Okay, so there's the trees. Oh, I'm so confused. So, trees. It's a terrible map. Can I climb this? Gotta get on top of this mountain. Oh my god. Jesus, Arthur. Wait, is this guy looking for the treasure too? Okay. Fuck! Oh god! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I died before the guy who was being freaking hunted down by this cougar. God damn it. That's what you get for not helping that dude. You know what? It's so true. Okay. Let me just kind of relook at things. I think this is... Okay. Let me just kind of take a look. Is this... Is it this way or is it the other way? The two penises on the left. Okay, so I gotta climb this. But how the fuck? Okay. Can I climb trees? Can Arthur climb trees? No, he can't. God damn it. Just want this fucking treasure. This way. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Okay. Surely it's got to be at the top here. Hi, William. Is this it? No, it's not it. Hi, guys. Thank you for the raid. I'm looking for some treasure right now. Okay, I think it's on the side by these penises. Pick and examine. Lube stain thong strap. Wow. What a name. Thank you for the 3 months. Okay, let me check my map. Again. Checking this freaking thing. See, so it's on the side of the mountain. Get down that ramp near the camp. Get down that ramp near the camp. Oh God. Oh Jesus. Don't die. Oh. Near the camp. Why was it? Okay. Here. No, I'm dead again. Wait, I thought I could jump down. I I thought I could jump to that ledge. Fuck. God damn it, this is gonna kill me. Keep cartwheel down. Fuck. I am so annoyed. Arthur, just please. Please, sir. That was sick though, was it? Was it sick? Well, it ain't called Red Alive Redemption. Yeah, that's true. Okay, let me not... I don't want to fuck this up again. So here we go. Up here. Okay. No, no, no! Idiot. Oh, God. Okay, he's kind of in rough shape. Okay. Jesus. Is this right? Okay, yeah. 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 This is the ramp. Okay. Whew. Woo! I'm gonna get this treasure if it kills me for a third time. Oh, Jesus. Oh my God, this is Ray. What? What? What was that? What was that? Don't. No, 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 no! Fuck! Oh my God, I'm so annoyed. Brother, why did you do this crazy spin? Who do you think you are? Fuck. Wait, where am I? Damn it. What the what? Why am I here? Oh. Can I get a ride? Wait. Oh, no. Farlito's here. Okay, thank God. Oh my God. Dude,
Okay, boy.
do you think anybody has seen me falling from these cliffs? Jesus Christ. I am gonna get this. I am gonna get this. If it's the last thing I do. Come the fuck on. Okay, this is the last try. Because I'm gonna get this. So, what the fuck happened? Okay, Farlito, just hang out. Okay, so I go this way. I go up. And then we just kind of chill. Just chill, chill, chill. Just real chill. Okay, real chill. Real chill. Yep. Okay. Okay. Now. I feel like it's gonna be really underwhelming. This, yeah, I'm like expecting this to be the greatest treasure of all time. Okay. It's all right. We've been here before. Now we go up here, right? Okay, this honestly isn't even this steep. I don't know why he's falling to his death every time. So now I jump. God damn it, Arthur! I'm gonna fucking kill you!
Damn, that hurt.
You Oh my God, I hate this man. I say as if I'm not in control of him. God damn it. But he did live, which is crazy. Is this even worth this fucking treasure? I can't do this. Oh my God. Oh my God. I actually hate this with every fiber of my being. I actually hate him. I'm so annoyed. I am so annoyed. I'm so annoyed. Come on, Arthur. Okay. Come on. Lock in, man. Okay. Okay, honestly, I'm jumping. I'm jumping onto the ledge and he's just flying off. Holy shit, this shouldn't be that hard. Why did you jump? Because I was told to jump on the ledge. Oh my God. Yep. Fucking stupid. This is so fucking stupid.
Yeah.
All right, Furlito, just chill. I'll be right back. I'll probably die again. Is this really the only way up? There is no possible, there's no other way. There is no other way up this mountain that is really not that steep. This man cannot climb. Okay. No, why does he always fall? I don't know how bro is still alive, honestly. I'm not gonna lie, he can really tank some shit. Okay, go back. Where is it? Just tell me. Honestly, just tell me. Just tell me exactly where it is. Okay, here's the camp. Okay. Right here. But like, if he goes down there, he's gonna fucking die. I know there's a ramp, but I'm asking, is there any other way to get to this? Or is this the only way? Okay, and then like, what am I supposed to do here? This is crazy. Wait, are you fucking kidding me? It's right here. There's a second part to the treasure map. Are you kidding? Are you fucking kidding me? I'm gonna... Arthur, you dumb fuck! Whatever. Just break your ankles. You deserve it.
Damn it.
Damn it. Come on, Farlito. Let's get out of here. Jesus. Farlito's like, I witnessed that entire thing and I'm so ashamed. You are so embarrassing. You are so fucking embarrassing, my guy.
Idiot.
God. Oh, Lord. All right, that's all I'm gonna play tonight. So I'm gonna go back to...
Come on.
Come on, Farlito. Oh my God, this is crazy town. Farlito's like, can I ask for someone new?
Good to see you back, Arthur. Yeah.
Yep. I'm back. Just busted this shit.
Once in
Okay. How do I save again? I can't remember. Or do I just go to my camp?
What's your problem? I already proved myself.
Prince turned into a toad, lovers into stone, entire country turned into
So you saw Pinkertons, did you?
Saw, met, and got the full message.
What did you think?
Press pause.
I think we're in real trouble.
Story. I forgot, yeah. Gina, thank you for the raid. I'm just about to pop off, but thank you very much. Thank you for the Splinters raid. Everybody go follow Gina. Let me go back. Oh my God. I cannot believe. I feel like everything today was just a disaster.
I know. That Blackwater business seems to have finished.
Everything today from, well, we did end up stealing the wagon. We did end up stealing the wagon and we did end up getting the treasure, but holy shit. Holy shit. We had some not super fine moments tonight. And we didn't even get the treasure. We got the first map of the treasure. Jaina, thank you for the 42 months. Thank you, darling. Thank you. But you know, actually, Farlito is still alive, which is incredible. I hope that stranger doesn't judge me. How is this guy not dying? Oh, I killed his horse! I'm sorry, I feel bad.
Come on.
Okay. Oh, God. But at least I won, right? Oh, I'm a terrible person. you know what? I'm fucking doing it. Okay, see ya. Losers. Enough of this sneaking. Oh. Send it, dude. Oh, this is cray. What? What was that? What was that? No. The spin around? What the hell is that spin around? Oh my god, I'm so annoyed. What is that spin around, man? All right, last 2 clips and then I gotta get out of here. I gotta go. Okay, you guys just... Wait, I just realized they called me a cocksucker. Shit! Oh my god, why are these all bad?
Got a bite, Uncle.
Did I have like...
There we go.
I see.
Really? Because I can't see anything. Why am I at this weird angle? Okay, wait. Quickly rotate R to reel in a fish. Okay, all right.
You see him fighting there?
Yep.
Jack?
Watch this,
you
though.
Gotta be careful. You'll break the line.
Watch me do some man shit.
Just wear him out first before you try to reel him in.
Hey, why is this
Seems
so...
like he's taking
I'm
a rest
so
now.
tired.
I'm
Okay.
gonna try reeling him in nice and steady.
Okay, quickly rotate. Quickly rotate. Go, 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 go.
This is a great fishing spot.
Oh, rotate the
jinx
right
it,
stick?
kid.
Oh, shit. Oh, my bad. Okay. Yep. Look how it's done. Wow, that fish is so small. Oh, my God. You're literally the only person I watch game. I love that because there are definitely people who I'm probably the one person they don't watch game. Like I can't. I never will. All right, you guys. I'm out of here. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for joining me. I'm gonna send you to Kaiser. Go be good little gamers. Go be good little gamer watchers. She's playing some Reanimal. Don't watch too much because Will and I are gonna play that too. Are we streaming tomorrow? I don't know. I gotta figure out the deets on this event. I'm gonna post my week schedule tomorrow, but I gotta go talk to Will and see like what is happening with this thing. Anywho. Okay, peeps. Peace and love. See y'all later.